Alright then. Let's see. Oh, yeah, because I was hosting Cell. That's fine. Mute. There we go. Then English, brain, gotta click together. Twitter. Do live with some Slime Rancher and any Q&A if anyone wants. Link stream is in bio. Hopefully you have a great day. And VTuber, not Sonic Tubers. Do SL. There we go. Wheat. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Hey there, teammate. Welcome, and thank you very much. How are you doing tonight? Kind of just making sure things are set up on my side. Yeah, welcome to Thursday. Hopefully things are rolling along relatively well for you, and hopefully you don't have to worry about too much. No, Thursdays are not the my Discord advertising, you dork. He's just chatting, so having a chill day. Well, can't really blame you there. All things considered, you probably want to get a little bit of relaxation in before, like, you have to tackle Friday, especially since it's the end of month. It's not the easiest time of the month, depending on what service you're in. Now, let's see. What's a good way to do this for Discord today? Let's see here. Doing some Slime Rancher and open to an anime for the birthday. That works. Let's see. So, here. VTuber Live. I guess Discord's going to be in a mood for the bigger sprites today. I suppose that's fine, but definitely awkward. Yes, we'll toss it into here. There we go. Yeah, I'm just doing my usual kind of advertising and such at the moment, so I'm just trying to think about stuff to chat about at the moment, so don't worry too much if it gets a little bit quiet. But for the moment, at least, since Thursday is kind of my intro to the streaming week, at least, it's always fun to at least get it done, right? At least get things started for the week, since things can get a little bit complicated going forward. Let's see here. I will delete this later. Go. Looks like lore is going live today as well. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Definitely appreciate the pats. All things considered, it's always just a little bit. Well, I'm kind of used to it now, so it's not quite as bad. But definitely when you start out streaming, it's always a little bit nerve-wracking when you're at least getting things going, right? Since I know that putting yourself out there ends up being a little bit awkward. But you get used to it eventually. You kind of just get used to talking with people a bit more. And it's always nice to at least get that mood going. Let's see here. Into here. Yeah, today we'll just be looking at basically just playing Slime Rancher for the most part. And welcome, Non. Hopefully you're having a good evening as well. And welcome to the freezer. This will be a good place to just kind of relax for today, since it's going to be a fairly calm game overall. Even if I do screw up the audio balancing at first, it's honestly not going to be too bad, but should be fine all the same. There we go. Gotta remember to use the scroll wheel when doing all the Discord stuff. Let's see here. Then I believe here. And here. Slamming some ranges. Yeah, we'll just be starting up like a fresh file of it. I did put a test file together the other day, so that at least gave me a rough remembrance of how to play the game, as well as just kind of set it up for stream. Although I didn't do my audio balancing, so I may just need a heads up if things are too loud or too quiet, just because I know that game ends up being a little bit easier to be quiet more so than others. But it is kind of a relaxed time anyways, so can't really blame it. Let's see. Was doing some shenanigans in CSP, so I should make sure that's closed too. Get rid of you. Alright, that should be just about everything. Only a couple minutes late to starting, so it's not too bad. Let's see here. Steam, where are we today? I've been trying out a lot of things lately. We'll kind of have to see just in case, because Slime Rancher may honestly put me to sleep, but we'll have to see. Let's see here. Slime Rancher. There we go. That's better. Jude's sleep stream. That'd be interesting, but I'm not 100% certain as to whether or not that would work or not. Let's see here. Let me just do a quick audio check just to make sure this isn't too loud, but Slime Rancher is always fun, so can't blame it too hard. There we go. Go to my stream, please, and thank you. And let me just grab my headphones really quick. I'd like to lurk in a friend's chat, so I just need to use my other phone for now. So I gotta wait for an ad to go through. Which I guess is the one problem with just being an affiliate now, is I can't really check it with my other account too quick, but that gives me time to set it up. Also, apologies about that, kind of flipped the mic there. Up there seems pretty comfortable for now. We won't have to worry too much about the explosions, for at least for a while, just because the magma slimes don't really come into play for a bit, and I know the one thing I would like to shoot for, if at all possible, is the radioactive slimes. But those are behind a fairly large gold wall, so may not be the easiest one to get out of the way. There we go. New game. Although, for my tastes, I do like using the radioactive slime, because I do like the color green fairly well. Stream file. And I think that's the best one for me right now, at least. Oh. They've added a few other slimes, too. I will admit I haven't played this game in, like, a few years. So, I don't quite know of all of the things they've added over the past little while, but I still have a rough idea about what you're supposed to do with the game, so it won't be too bad in that respect. And thank you very much for the host, teammate. Always nice to have you around. But for anyone who doesn't necessarily know Slime Rancher, it's a fairly calm game, and you kind of just want to just have a chill time, really. We can kind of go ahead of the tutorial instructions a little bit. At least a little bit. Just because they kind of want you to worry about a lot of things right at the start, but, you know, like, let's see here. I generally just like making sure we can grab a garden early, just so that way we have something to, like, grow food with. Oh, was I really? Oh, I missed. That was why. There we go. And this won't be like an RTA or anything like that, but I have a rough idea about how to get things going at the very least. And for now, I kind of want to grab both carrots, and I want to grab cube melons as well. So I'm going to go, or cube berries, sorry. So I'm just going to look around for a little bit to actually see about the first batch of cube berries, but that'll be nice. I've seen people running out of stamina mid-jump, falling from the world in rage. Well, there's definitely some fun things you can do in this game, so that does happen from time to time. But for the moment, at least... Oh, I've got food. Sure. Just so that way it'll kind of stop the tutorial flash from popping up. And welcome, Nano. Hopefully you're having a good evening so far, and welcome to the birthday stream. We're going to be having some fun with some Slime Rancher today, because I do like farming games a good chunk. Just, I know they can be maybe a little too calming. So maybe the combination between a farming game being calming and my voice is probably going to be too sleep-inducing for the most part. But Slime Rancher kind of adds a healthy... Wow, really? Golden... Well, shit. Was not expecting to see a gold slime that early, but that's fine. Cute berries. I believe there's some over here somewhere. Hello. There's the tree for it, at least. Not grown yet. That does kind of suck. Oh. Right, you can't swim. I don't understand why she can't swim, but... Oh, you can't swim and you lose all your stuff. That's good. Yoink. Alright, well, you can just come over here. Let's see. When you're knocked out, you rest at least 12 in order to recover. If you're not careful, you might waste time and a slime floor. Oh, well, thank you for giving a tutorial on that. I kind of lost it already. There we go. Yeah, admittedly. Like, they definitely future-proofed it a little bit to get it going, but overall, it's just kind of nice that it works like that. It's a very clean game, and I know, like, I played it, I believe, back when it was in early access, because I remember this being in early access at least, but it was a fun time overall, just because you could enjoy everything to pretty much the fullest extent, really. I wonder, actually. Hey. Eat. Figured I may as well grab a tabby and we can do some kind of trickery in a bit. Let's see here. I need the cube berries, please and thank you. Because the cube berries are just going to be helpful for later, for at least the build I'm thinking. Oh, hey. We have the golden cat. Sadly, we don't have any meat on us, but if you basically feed that one, it'll give you money. And I mean, just look how cute it is. And then just poof, just like that. Sadly, the rare ones don't stay around for too long, so you do have to be a little quick with them, but let's see here. I wonder how long those take to grow. At least out in the wild, I feel like they take a bit longer. Let's see. Where can I grab cube berries? Oh no, that's locked. But every slime has the small energy. Oh yeah, definitely. They wanted to make sure that most of these slimes were just kinda, you know, cute and adorable, and always wanted to make it clean. Here we go. And overall, like, you just have options, right? Because there's obviously, like, the Gordos on this in the various areas. Also, don't worry about this. Actually, no. I should worry about that. That's not exactly where I should be going. I really wish that one was grown. That would be nice. But all the slimes just have a pretty fun personality to them. Obviously, since the tabby slimes end up being a pretty rambunctious pair, they don't necessarily attack you, but sometimes it feels like they want to pounce on you. And then that makes sense for a cat anyways. Let's see here. Where's the drop-off I'm thinking of? There we go. I think. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, right, I forgot there was a Phosphor Gordo in here. We'll have to worry about him later. The Phosphors are kind of the reason I'm actually looking for... Really? Oh, no, come here. There we go, that's a bit better. The Phosphor Gordos are kind of the main reason I'm looking for the cube berries, just because I like mixing the Gordos, or the Largos up. Ooh, radishes. That would actually be good for the rocks. Yeah, people will slowly pop in. That's always nice. But I guess just as like a general thing... Oh, did I actually... Oh, shit. No! Come back, your cube melon. Don't want to lose you. I keep wanting to call them cube melons, but... Oh. Okay. That's pushing it a little bit. I've been on calls with insurance people. Sorry to hear, Non. But hopefully you can get done with that soon. Never fun having to deal with them. There we go. Largo. Lurking, have a great stream. Thank you very much, Nano. Hopefully you enjoy the lurk. Let's see here. How do we get back home without dying? There we go. Yeah, we're probably going to get a lot of the tutorials away, or out of the way, fairly easily. Just because a lot kind of pops into existence around this time. And I can't exactly blame it, but... There we go. Just uncover the map, because the map is your friend. They are being helpful, but the actual insurance laws themselves are not. Ugh, yeah. Always sucks when that happens, but insurance is insurance. Do you have to worry about water damage by chance? Just because I know there was a fairly awful rainstorm earlier. And it's not exactly the best of times for folks when that happens. Yep. What else can I grab here? I'll have to grab those in a sec. No, it's auto. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, auto insurance is a little bit awkward, all things considered, but hopefully they can at least get things going. Let's see here. So we shoot cube into there. We'll chuck our carrots into here for now. Or not. Come on, carrots. Oh, right. That's another thing that you probably want to grab early in this. Let's see here. Oh, cool. Free floor. Let's see. And we got tons of mail. Trying to get a test drive for a bike, but... Oops. But they want proof of insurance before... There we go. There we go. They want proof of insurance before I can ride it. Problem is I don't have a car or anything else that needs insurance, so I don't have any. Ugh. Okay, so you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at this point. Which is never enjoyable, at the very least. But hopefully they can at least get things sorted out for you soon. There we go. Then you can come here. You can also come here. There we go. But at least the people on the phones are being helpful for you right now, so you don't have to... Well, I'm assuming the call itself is still going to be taking a while, but at the very least they're helping you out, and it's not like the roughest thing in the world, I hope. go. Also, for the moment, I am just grabbing like early game cash, because you do need a couple of things early on just to make it manageable. There we go. Then you can come here. Come on. I love it when the slimes don't just come straight at you. There we go. Then you can come over here. There we go. Worst comes to worst, I'll just have to cancel my test drive and figure another way. Well, hopefully speaking, you don't have to worry about that going forward, but I think I have to check mail at my house. That is one kind of weird artifact with the game. Yeah, the agent on the phone's being helpful. She's actually calling the dealership to get a clarification. Okay. Thought that was an L, but wasn't 100% sure. There we go. We'll just get that in there. Oh, right, there's plenty of actual food here as well. Oh, hey, look at that. I'll always take another one. Sadly, pink isn't the most valuable at the start, but that's kind of expected. Pink is kind of everywhere. But we'll actually make the money eventually. Also, I'm gonna hold on to the tabby plorts to start, just because the tabbies are awkward in the fact that you need to raise chickens. I feel like gardening is better, and we could functionally do a vegetarian playthrough that way, and I kind of just feel like Beatrice might be a vegetarian anyways. I could be wrong in that. Gonna make this a new series or a one-off. I probably would turn it into a series eventually. I'm just not 100% certain if I would do it right off the top. Because I do like this game, and I wouldn't mind actually like getting super far into it. Because pretty much any form of farming game is going to be right up my alley anyways. Also, yes, the pinks do eat actual chickens too. It's a little bit brutal, but... Come here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll probably turn this into a series as well, and honestly, like, Beyblade Pixels probably works better for Sundays anyways, so it might honestly be in our best interest to, after we finish Carrion, replacing that with Beyblade Pixels, and then we can kind of just keep going with Slime Rancher on Thursdays. That might be one of the top-tier options, and it works for me at the very least, just because of the fact, like, I'm fairly brain dead on Thursdays, let's be real here. Sadly, workday ends up being a little bit hectic, and as soon as I have to turn on stream after not physically talking for basically from Sunday to Thursday, I don't physically talk, so it might be in my best interest at the very least to do that. Let's see here. And here. I suppose the one real concern with doing that is I have seen, like, multiple VTubers playing this right now. I did kind of want to play it because I was seeing people play it, but I don't necessarily want to step on toes or anything like that. So we'll kind of have to see where things go. Is that enough for that? No, it's $3.50. Alright, well, let's check our mail at the very least, just so that way we can get it going. Let's see here. Hi there, Beatrix. Name is Thorough West. I'll keep my introduction short on account we've got a lot of work to do. We're a long-time rancher here on the far range, and head of the welcome wagon for your local range exchange. Right, actually, I want range exchange. The range exchange is a network of ranchers just like yourself. We're looking to trade what they got for what they need. Slimes, floats, food, whatever. All you need to do is check the range exchange machine daily, and you're sure to get your trade complete within 24 hours. And as more ranchers get added to your network, you should receive a hearty hello from them, so check the inbox. So that's basically just the big machine when we're leaving our farm is a daily quest, more or less. The only person I was doing this was Notori, and she finished a long time ago. Okay. I know I've seen a few VTubers pick it up just because there were... I noticed that Brokero, the masked clown VTuber, is also playing this, and I noticed someone else playing it too. But name doesn't really come to mind at the moment just because my memory is shot, and I saw that yesterday. But There are a couple people playing, and I shouldn't be stepping on toes, realistically speaking. Just, I want to be careful, because I don't want people to call me out for playing a game that's just like, oh, you're playing it because it's popular. And it's just like, no, I'm not, you dumb shit. I like playing farming games. It's not that big of a difference. Let's see here. What can we do for now? How is our cube berry tree going? Still working on that. Oh, hello. Is that a chicken? Long shot. Nice. Alright. So, we'll grab that. We'll grab that. I do like the physics of this game. You can do some kind of fun trick shots with everything, as well as the, like, insert for most of these portals ends up being pretty fun. Slime Rancher's old enough, now shouldn't be an issue. Besides, what's wrong with playing a popular game? Yeah, that's also true. I don't know, some people end up calling others out for, like, being on trend or something like that. It's a really dumb situation, really, but... Oh, hello. You can go hang out with your friends. Oh, whoops. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to launch you over the edge. Let's see. Oh, okay. We actually have carrots and free plorts. That's nice. And then plenty more free plorts. One of the things we may need to look into for the future is grabbing the storage upgrade for our pack here. Just because you'll notice that 20 is kind of that sort of thing is bullshit. Yeah, it definitely is overall, but I just like avoiding strife when I can. Because if I don't need to burn energy just talking to people, then I'd rather prefer not having to waste energy talking to people, if I'm going to be completely honest. There we go. Alright then. So, carrot, and just punt them all in. There we go. We'll be doing this kind of piecemeal for the moment, just because there are various options for what you can do. But what I at least want to start with is grabbing high walls, and then we should be able to toss these in to start making some more of the Largos, and then we'll clean up this a little bit just so that way there's not like a crap. Oops, get in here. Just so that there's not too many, but up. No, I want you to eat that. Abby. There we go. And pop. Oh, there we go. Sadly, didn't grab it on you, but we'll slowly work towards grabbing a air net just to be safe. It should be okay. I don't think the cats jump like super high or anything, but yeah, I just want to be careful. And then these guys can just go, I'd say 45-degree angle here. There we go. They can go back to the wild. And then we'll take a snooze for the moment, since it's pretty late anyway, so we'd rather let things grow. Let's see here. Do we have any of these guys outside? Doesn't look like we do, so that's good. Alright, so let's just go about collecting. Cuberries still aren't... Oh, I was about to say the cuberries not being ready would be kind of an amazing fact, but... Let's see here. We want to do this strategically, so... Hello. And... Hello. And... Hello? No? That was a miss. You really don't want to eat, do ya? There we go. That's better. You see the Playdate, the little black and white handheld with the crank, went on pre-order today? No, I didn't, actually. If you want to provide a link to it, then that might be... Yeah, we definitely need the AirNet. If you want to provide a link, that would be helpful, I'd say, just because of the fact that I do get a little bit lost in all the news lately. Let's see here. Grab that, and we'll just kind of toss these in willy-nilly, because it seems like most of the cats are fed now, so we should be able to just kind of get that stocked up. Let's see, it's a cute little thing. Uh-oh, one of them just ran out. Hello! It's a new tiny handheld game system with a bunch of brand new games we made for Playdate just for fun. Pre-order for $179, and I'm going to assume this is in US currency, so it's more so like $200. Huh. Interesting. So it's kind of like an Etch-a-Sketch to some extent, huh? There we go. Alright, we actually have free tabby ports to start selling. Looks like we do. There we go. There we go. The way the games are sold is interesting as well. Yeah, because considering I'm assuming it can link up to, like, a wireless signal or a wired signal, just so that way folks can actually, like, download stuff. But how do they actually get around that? $4.25 for that? Okay, well, we'll just do some adventuring. They won't get too far anyways, and we can always just kind of put them back in if we need to. There we go. Oh yeah, they're all just out here. You get one free season of games. Okay, in quotes. Let's see here. There's a bunch of pink slimes here, but there don't seem to be any actual pink plorts here. I'm gonna take those. Okay, yeah, they're eating over here. Hello. One free season of games, 2 games every week for 12, so that keeps you covered for about 3 months or so. That's not too bad, actually. Oh yeah, the rock plort. Rock is probably a bit more valuable, but I kind of want to go for a specific look for those ones when I get the chance. There we go. Rock. Rocks are a little dangerous, and I assume you pay per season afterward. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense overall. I am assuming it's like a digital download though, so you don't have to worry about like physically buying cartridges to slip into the thing, do you? Because that'd be a little messy. No, the chickadees. Don't need that at the moment, but no. Rock slime, don't need you yet. Although, can I get a free one? No, the chickadees don't count as food. Let's see here. Am I missing any pinks? There we go. Okay. We're generally not going to get many, like, side-colored plorts at the moment, so that should be fine. I also like the device itself. It's a... Let's see here. The device itself is a dev console. Okay. So as an indie, I could just make simple little games on it. That is always nice when the console itself just has the dev tools built in. And you know what? You're coming home with us, friend. I'd imagine we can kind of just hold on to this the entire way. Where is our farm? I believe here. So we need to take a left. There we go. Well, we can kind of just send them on ahead. Also, a fun thing this game ends up doing at the very least is you'll notice when... We won't notice it as much with like the pink tabbies at all, but you'll notice when they get far enough away, they do actually deload all the accessories on it and kind of just keep it to a... There we go. And then let's make sure to sell all these off, because I think that would get us close. I think that's exactly what we need. So, this first pen is more or less set up for at least safety's sake. There we go. So, air nets are just nice. So the cats can jump now, but they can't jump out until that net breaks, and they don't jump enough for the net to break. At least that's how I like to start. Plus we get pink kitties, so it's like having a little cage of Espeons, and that's always nice. But we also do need to get started on the pink slime. You're in the wrong place. Oh, there we go. But the fact that it is a dev console is pretty interesting, just because that gives you quite a few options, at least going forward. Let's see here. So we need to grab 5 pink, 2 rock, and then 10 just phosphor slimes. So we can't finish that until night anyways, but we can probably get that fairly easily. Let's just try and find the rocks, just so that way we can get that out of the way. We only need 2, that's not exactly hard. Let's see. But all things considered, it did look like it was also in like a fairly simple 2D style as well. So that makes it feel like it'll be relatively... give me that. Be relatively easy to work with at the very least, so that's nice. And I'd imagine since you are fairly used to actually, you know, developing, it should be a relatively easy turnaround for it. No, you're not who I wanted. I want you to eat. Give me that. There we go. Got our 2 rocks. Now we just need our pinks. Plop. There we go. A little bit of money. Let's see. Here's some pink slime. You're also just pink slime. No. Y'all can just go away. There we go. Alright, now we basically just need to wait for night, so... And then... Okay, nope, come back. Was trying to play a trick shot with that, but... So far, Bennett Foddy and Lucas Pope have confirmed games for as well. That's always nice. Because I know they end up being... Oops, come here. No? No, you can stay here. And we may as well just collect all the rest of the pinks on the way. Go up there. But if they have a couple big names like that working on it, that's definitely good to hear, just because I'd imagine a lot of people would be waiting on them to make another point, or like another product. English is the language that I speak. I know how to do it. But overall, it should be interesting, just because getting over it was a pretty technical game overall, and Papers, Please was... Would you say Papers, Please is technical? Because it's more of a story-driven game anyways, so... I guess that kind of depends on where you fall on that side of the development rung. And Pogo Fruit, get in there and feed the kitties. Then I'm assuming you're gonna take a bit. I probably should get a carrot field up at some point too. Let's see. Hey there, Caribou. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good evening so far. Oh, there we go. Not quite sure what I did there, but that's fine. There we go. I have to imagine Foddy is gonna take full advantage of the crank. Oh yeah, he definitely will be. Like, it's Bennett Foddy. He always takes advantage of, like, every game system he has access to. It's almost hard for him not to. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, down to 5, and then we can just get rid of all those. There we go. Still need a bit more to actually buy anything else, but can I, like, hand these in right away? I can, sweet. Didn't want it cluttering out my inventory, but 5 of those, 2 of those, and we just need 10 of the phosphor, so we'll just kind of collect those when night actually rolls around. And I still remember when I finally realized about the backing track in Quap. Oh boy, Quap was definitely an experience, wasn't it? Because overall, you just kind of were flailing about the entire way, and like, people were trying to speedrun Quap, and I can't blame them. There is a skill to that game. Definitely not an easy skill by any means of the imagination, but definitely skill. I've started the game recently myself on Xbox One. Yeah, it's definitely a fun game overall, so I'd always recommend it to pretty much anyone. I think it is more of a complete package Whoops. Well, I wasn't expecting a phosphor slime to be in there, but that works too. Let's see. Can I grab that? Not yet, but we can at least do this. And nope. There we go. That's better. Was Bennett Foddy the one who actually got Quap out of the way too, now that I think about it? Just because I don't remember everything that he's worked on, but I do know that he's pretty well known overall for getting over it off the ground. I wonder actually if there's a cave around. I can probably grab the phosphor slimes a bit early. There's so many tabbies here. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh. Ominous music is starting. That means there's a tar around somewhere. Where's the tar? Well, most of these guys might be dead, unfortunately. I hate to say it. But if you can hear the ominous music that's playing right now, that does mean that there's a tar nearby, and you can kind of hear its grunting as well. Oops. I just don't know where it's going to start. I'm going to assume over there. So I can probably just get out of here. Sorry guys, I'm going to leave you to your fate. Not much I can do about tar right now, other than just kick it into the water. There we go. We have plenty of food, and thankfully, we passed the time frame where the phosphor slimes will start to pop in, so we can grab some of those before they start combining with other slimes, and that way we can finish off the daily and get a nice reward for it. Hello, buddy. Come here. Phosphor slimes are one of the next ones I'm going to want to work with, just because they tend to be relatively, expensive in the long run. I wish I had the room for that, but no. Well, actually, I'll sacrifice the food for the rock lords, if I'm honest. Well, there we go. The rock lords are definitely worth a bit more, so worth doing. And you come here. Let's see here. Phosphor slime, come here. Oh yeah, there's a phosphor tabby largo. They're going to be fairly aerodynamic, but let's see here. Phosphor tabby is a bit of an awkward one, but that's fine. Let's see here. I think that's everything I can do for the moment. Other than... yeah, rock is probably better than grabbing a phosphor. Phosphor is more so better for actually grabbing just another species. Oops. There we go. But phosphor does have a weakness in that it does not like the light, so they do kind of just disappear in the sunlight. Let's see, Bennett did Quap and Grip. I don't know Grip as well. I'm gonna assume it's something similar to Quap, but it's that... oh, actually, is Grip that rock climbing one? Where you have basically buttons for every single... buttons for every limb, and then it kind of just ends up being a... pardon the language, but oh, I need 10 of those. Ends up being a little bit messy, just because of the fact that you need to worry about rock climbing with really weird controls instead of Quap where it's running with really weird controls. There we go. There we go. And then what we'll do is I'm going to add a plort collector onto this. Never mind, I need 2 more gold. Come here, 2 more gold. There we go. Let's see here. Just long shot? Nice. Yeah, it's basically rock climbing and twister on your keyboard. I mean, that makes sense. There we go. That's better for us. Alright, well, let's go on an adventure and collect some more phosphor slimes, shall we? I do believe there's a cave available to us. Or at least there should be a cave available to us. Is that what this area is? Or is this area locked off? I think this area is blocked off. grotto. Yeah, that's one of the, like, earlier areas, but that's usually where you would end up getting phosphor slimes. So I guess for now we may as well just kind of wander through the night and do our best to find some more phosphors. Only need 4 more, so it's not too bad. Man, rock climbing with basically co-op controls would be an interesting experience, though. I do remember seeing that in the past. It was definitely it was a rough time, to say the least, because most people didn't get too used to the controls. Oh, chickens. Most people didn't get too used to the controls of co-op, for one thing, but I don't think it really managed to wow people when Grip became a bit of a popular phenomenon as well, because that doesn't seem any easier to actually make work. Anyone else want to pop up with a Gordo, or... Looks like it's just the Gordo for now. And then, can we get up here, I wonder? You can. Is there anything good up here, is the question. Doesn't look like it. Oh well, bit of a shame. Let's see here. Thankfully, at least the pink Gordo is probably the first one you're going to unlock, if only because he'll eat everything, so you can kind of amass food for him pretty quick. Wait, let's see here. Am I in the Valley of Death right now? For, like, pink rock Gordos? No, this one's just that easy to get to. Oh, whoops. I actually just need phosphor, so that's a bit of a waste. Come here. Plop. And then you are also a phosphor. There you go. It's not exactly quap, because it's essentially random buttons on your keyboard get assigned to each. It's random. Ugh. The fact that it's random keybinds definitely makes that a bit worse overall. But still doable, I'd wager. And you're holding down the buttons to hang to previous handholds, but trying... Sorry, I want to get that out of the way, because phosphors are a bit awkward to grab. Where was I? And you're holding down buttons to hang on to previous handholds, but trying to reach for the new one. Okay, so you would functionally have to keep, like, 3 pressed down at once. And then, with mouse, you would move that hand, then reapply hand, and do that kind of thing, then? Oh. Hey, Tar. I didn't think about that. Hey, buddy. Can you, like, kill that? Go away. Tars are mean. And you generally... That's part of the reason you kind of want to have a panel, because at least the tar can't get in. But that does make sense for at least a game. I mean, all things considered, I played Ninja in 14. I could probably do that anyways, but... That does seem like an interesting time overall, I'd say. I'd have to look into it to see if that's still available, because I'm not sure if that was like an old Flash game or not. There we go. Then box. May as well just pop that open for a little bit more money, and then we can just grab the rest of the plorts here. Yeah, Foddy is the master of very awkward controls. I mean, that's true, but Foddy has kind of made a name for himself doing it, so I can't really, like, fight him on it. There we go. Probably enough for now. We can just hand in that quest to get a little bit more income. Then hand in the rest of these plorts. So let's see here. 3. So. There we go. Oh, it just... Oh, that's bad. Why does it just plop them all on the ground like that? Game. I'm excited to see what he does with pranks, to say the least. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. Because I can only imagine, like, the insanity you can get into when you have that kind of control. Alright, well, you're gonna give us all this. I'll save the cube berries for now, but I am gonna toss all of that into there. Because our next goal will be to basically build a second one here for rock, and then we'll mix rock with phosphor. But we need to make sure with the coral, or corral, that we need the solar shield. If you do not have a solar shield, that will kill off any phosphor slimes you have. Also, I'll be right back. I just noticed the sun's down. I only have my computer lights to work off of. So I'll be right back. Alright then. And it's got a built-in 3D accelerometer, so that would be fun as well. That would be pretty interesting once I can get it going. Just remind me, what does a 3D accelerometer do? I think I have a rough idea about what it's supposed to do, but I just want to make sure, because it's not a word that I hear all too often. There we go. Grab 13 tabby. Then we can make all the money. There we go. That is why having early tabby is a good thing. Let's see. We want high walls. Then we just need to grab a net and the sun blocker, so we still have a little bit of work to do. Wonder if I should grab some inks in here. Let's determine the movement of the device itself in 3D space, so think switch motion. Okay, so switch motion or like 3DS gyro. Okay, makes sense. I'm sadly not the techiest person around. My reasons for being a robot are maybe a bit more thematic than knowledge-based, but that definitely makes sense. Do I want to keep the heartbeats? Not really. We'll just chuck those in there too. Let's see. Oh, I see a pink slime is being eaten on my cute berries. Let's see. Down there? Quite a few, actually. There we go. So we'll just shoot like 6 of those in there. And we'll just keep, oops, 7 of those in there, I guess. Oy. And then what I might end up doing is just kind of tossing that into a garden of some kind, or I'm gonna assume carrots, probably. Carrots tend to be pretty easy to actually grow, so yeah, look at that, phosphor slimes. So phosphor slimes are fun just because they fly. And I always find that cute, but that's kind of part of the reason you need an air net, so let's see. Also, one of the benefit is that, yeah, you get double if you feed them their favorite food, so that's kind of why I want to grab cute melons, or cute berries. There we go. Phosphor flame can go away. Sadly, the sun is coming up, so eat that. There we go. And I think their plorts also disappear in the sun, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. The phosphors are cute. Hey, buddy. You want to, No, that's... I don't remember going to this area before, actually. You can still eat, though. Wow. There we go. Hey, look at that tabby. As well as some chicken. Alright, well, have fun, guys. I kind of just wanted the extra income boost before the sun comes up and all the phosphors disappear, so that's better. But I guess with a 3D accelerometer in that thing, then they could have some fun with it and do some kind of gravity mechanic shenanigans in there too, couldn't they? There we go. And I believe that's enough for the air net at the very least. If not, we should have gotten a few from here. Yeah. So there's the air net, so we can start collecting rocks at the very least, and then we'll kind of just work on making enough money for the other half of it. There we go. That's better. So then, long shot. There we go. Yeah, we'll need to get a little bit more going, for at least quicker income, but for now at least we're doing relatively well. I guess it's worth asking, Nan, just because you being a developer, you probably have your hands in like a lot of different game systems, but do you have like a favorite system overall? Or is it more so just you like working off of PCs that's a bit easier to actively develop for, at least depending on OS? Hey there, Siona. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good evening so far. And thank you, thank you. We're just trying to chill for a little bit with some Slime Rancher since, well, mechanically it's relatively deep. It's just kind of easy for me to play, and if people have questions, now is kind of a good time for it. I didn't exactly lay down ground rules or anything, but roughly the same things apply, just don't try and ask doxable questions. It's kind of the best way I can put forward like a rule set for an AMA, but just don't try to, like, ask me what town I live in or anything. And other than that, questions are fine. There we go. Let's just collect some more rocks before they start getting turned into Largos. Hey there, Wolf, or Cap. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good evening so far. And thank you, thank you. I already missed that one. Cute design, though. Oh, there's tabby phosphors in the day. Huh. Interesting. Weird. And thank you, Caribou. Birthdays are always an interesting time overall, so it's why I'm not getting, like... Go away. It's why I don't, like, hype them up too much or anything, but... I wonder what would be better for us right now. Well, we got 2 rocks. That's at least a good start. We're mostly just going to be collecting rocks and phosphor anyways. Doing well, just melting in the heat. Yeah, I'd imagine the undead kind of need a place to chill during this kind of heat anyways. Hopefully it's not like in the 90s for you or anything like that. Or if it is, then hopefully it at least passes quickly. Just because I know you probably should be getting more cold because your joints are going to melt significantly easier than most humans. Oh, it is around that time? Ugh, well, sorry to hear, Ziona. Hopefully you can just... Hey, Brock, come here. Hopefully you can at least enjoy the chill atmosphere of here, and maybe that'll kind of transfer over to you, and hopefully you can enjoy that at the very least. Not sure why I went to blush with that, but 90 with about 76% humidity. I usually just murder wild Largos that make me a bad person. Not necessarily. They do get in the way, and sometimes it's nice to just get rid of them. I generally just kind of tap them off or just shoot them into a random direction. I'm not actively trying to do it, but there we go. Let's see. We can at least toss our starting rocks in there. And I won't bother feeding them for the moment, because I'll grab some phosphors eventually once we have enough for a dark net. Let's see here. Probably should be checking my phone more today, just because I'm gonna get significantly more texts than normal. Let's see. Grab that. There we go. And I believe this should be enough for the dark net, and that way we'd be good to actually set everything up properly. That'd be Plort. Yeah, that should be enough for a dark net. So let's go. Let's see here. Up. Solar shield. There we go. So now in this area, we can at least store the phosphor slimes, which is definitely a nice touch. I do like how they fly, so hopefully having that comboed with rock isn't too big of a problem. Let's see here. For now, I guess we can just collect some food for our farm, but it does look like most of it's kind of dried up. Oh, hey, it's you again. Fortunately, I don't have meat on me, so... Sorry, Katie, can't help you. We've been seeing that cat one significantly more than I thought before, so that must have been added after I stopped playing the game the first time around. Now, let's see here. Rock. Then, can I grab the rest of the rocks without them getting combined too much? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Luck Cat. Luck Cat is definitely your friend. I just wish that... Huh. Oh, I guess it's rotting because it's been sitting here for so long. There we go. Just in terms of dev, you can't really beat the ease of PC game dev. I do like the challenge and tricks you have to pull from your retro. Let's see. Oh, from Victor. Hello. Let's see. In terms of modern systems, those are just a bunch of pink. Don't need that. And then that's a combo already, so... Rest in peace, buddy. Do want the carrot, though. Oh, yeah, it's dust. Rip carrot. Let's see, in terms of modern, they're kind of similar to building for PC at this point. Okay. I wasn't 100% certain if that was to be the case. Fair to be a rude assumption to think that modern consoles were just flat PCs, but good to know. Bunch of hoops you have to go through, but it's not really different from PC, especially with pre-made engines. Makes sense. It's definitely a bit concerning when you're just developing, I'd imagine, just because you have to worry about, well, when you think about it, if you're going between the Switch and PS5 and the Xbone, you're probably not going to have the easiest time in the world. Let's see here. There's phosphor ferals here. I wonder, actually, can you just feed them to calm them down? Ow. You can, technically? There we go. Oh, no. Let's see. I can get those, so I kind of want to. Let's see. Grab the rest of the phosphors, because that'll at least get us started on this, and that way we can at least make some more money out of it. Let's see here. That's the egg. That's the slime key door. I just went through the cave. Let's see. Most of them are happy. That one's not. Hey, angry buddy. I kind of wish you could just give them a bath and they'd be fine, but look at how cute they are. I just love the slimes in this game. They're adorable. Like I said, Modern Engine is kind of abstract most of the way, Switch dev is still special because Nintendo be that way. Yeah, sadly. Nintendo definitely enjoys kind of keeping things, like, to themselves, but it's how Nintendo rolls, so it's how Nintendo's gonna roll. Hello. Yeah, you can't kind of stick them to your gun either. That'd be nice, but oh. Let's see here. It would be nice if Switch development was easier, but Nintendo is kind of a gaming company that's stuck in its ways, for lack of a better phrasing. There we go. And then we can start feeding in some of the phosphor slimes in here. And this is going to be a weird looking combination, and I really hope they don't break the net too easily, but we'll have to see. I'm gonna go walk my puppers, be back in a bit. Alright, sounds good. Hopefully you enjoy your pupper walk. I'm gonna assume they do their actions separately. Okay, yeah, so it should be fine. As long as they don't step on top of each other. I don't think they can fly and do that at the same time. So then, you, sir, just put those in there as well. And then one more rock can eat that, and then we'll start feeding them cube berries, and then they'll start pooping out a lot of actual material, which is nice. So I'm just going to toss the cube berries in here, since they're all phosphors of some kind now. And you'll just kind of notice how quickly these are all stacking up. Oh, no, stay in here. This is why you need, like, plort collectors on things like this, just to make it a bit easier to actually grab everything. Well, Because you don't want the Largos to be outside for too long, as I imagine they'll disappear eventually. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to talk game mechanics the whole time, but overall, hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. I know Thursday is kind of an awkward day to work with, but I'm missing quite a few of these. Ow. Yep. You can just keep your food. There we go. But hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. I know I want to make sure I can give you a good place to just kind of rest up for now. Weirdly, Slime Rancher tends to make me anxious when I play it. I stress about feeding the slimes. I suppose that's fair. If it makes you feel any better, they don't exactly, like, starve or anything like that. So it's relatively easy to just kind of leave them alone for a little bit, just because it's relatively nice to just get it going. I'm just vibing while Tarkov. No, Tarkov is definitely a good time, so I can't blame you with that. There we go. They should eat these up relatively quick, so we'll just kind of chuck those in there. That's another benefit to high wall, if I'm being completely honest. Lord Collector, purchase. That'll make it easier for it to actually grab everything, but let's see here. How do you find Tarkov, Ziona? Just because I have watched a few people play it, namely... Oh, I can get another garden up. That'd actually be helpful for that pen there. But Tarkov is interesting just because it ends up being a... What's the word? Obviously, because it's a bit of a twitch shooter, it's a bit harder to actively follow if your, at least, brain is a bit slower when it comes to processing those kinds of games. Realistic. Milsim. Okay. I thought that's a me sim for a second. It's like, it's not a Nintendo game, though. Why is it a me sim if it's an... Why is it a meme sim if it's on PC? But overall, military sims are always fun, and I imagine most people are going to want to look to alternatives for now, just because I'd imagine most people are actively going to be following the Activision Blizzard ban, or the Activision Blizzard walkout, which I believe started yesterday. The ad is grown. There we go. And we'll just toss the rest of them in there. Those guys haven't been fed in a hot minute. Imagine the models were Mii's instead of Unity models. That would be interesting, though, if someone could mod that in, just so that way people could have a bit more of a funny experience with that game, instead of being a... Let's see. I suppose that's collected anything yet. Hasn't, but we can kind of just forcibly activate it, so that's nice. There we go. That's better. Literally any modding will get you banned. Ah. Okay, well that sucked as a start, but still, the option is always there. Let's see here. Whop and whop. Alright, now that we have that going, I do actually want to upgrade our farm plots. Let's see, it makes crops yield the maximum harvest. I actually just want it to grow faster if at all possible, so we're gonna wait on 500 for both of those. We played Tarkov for Voluntary Pain. It's fun because I'm addicted to it. Kind of sounds like some MMOs out there then, just because I know that a lot of people end up playing some of them, if only because they're a bit harder to, actually, give me as much food as possible. Go out there. Like, it's nice getting the pink plorts, but it'd be nicer if I get tabby plorts at the same time. Go. Then more pogo fruit. There we go. It is fun. It is technically an MMO. Yeah, by definition, Tarkov is an MMO, because it's a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. I can't really fault that logic. But not quite as fancy as the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV. I would do the meme if I could actually remember the entire thing, but... Ooh, hens, nice. I might feed some of the hens in there anyways, but there's gonna be rock plorts around. There we go. Even Twitch puts it in MMOs for tags. Well, I mean, I can't exactly fault it for doing that. definitely a bit awkward, but I feel like many high-profile games these days try to be every genre. Yeah, they do try, just because they want to, like, hit every available audience, right? Boy, I got lost again. They want to hit every available audience just so that way they can pull in the most people. And that way they can at least make the most revenue by, like, even if not everyone's paying for the game, if you can drag people in, then functionally speaking, that's a good way for you to make money as a business. Just because the carrot progression, that's about all it shares in that MMO. Ow. Right, because I keep forgetting that there's, like, level ups and such in that game, isn't there? There we go. Pogo fruit. And I wonder, actually, does the pink actually have a favorite food? No. Okay, worth checking. Games as a service. Oh, God. Oh boy, games as a service definitely went around a bit too much, but always a bit of a problem. 500? Nice. That's better. I want to make sure that we have enough food for the phosphor pen for now, so I'm going to do that, just so that way we can get the cubes growing a bit quicker. There we go. And then what we'll probably end up doing is getting the auto feeder in, just so that way this one's not quite as bad in terms of waste. Since you can kind of see here, a couple of them are kind of being wasted a little bit. There we go. But that's at least good for the moment, so we'll just kind of hit these and then go to bed, because I'd say we're done for the day anyways. There we go. We have a couple mails to check, but I don't believe there's anything too out there. Bought a cactus from you, came back home, left in your shop. Okay. And then salutations from a nice Victor. Tremendous interest in Liquiform Legion and what we share in the vast range. Okay, so he's probably just looking for a bit more specific slime tech. How's my birthday been? Birthday's been a bit of a clusterfuck, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Just because end of month ends up being a rough time for work, because they like saving a lot of the changes to what we need to do until end of month, because they don't look at anything until end of month. So we kind of just work in the flow anyways, but it would be nice to just have like a simpler time and not have to worry about, oh hey, by the way, this, and this are wrong, so you might want to look into that and fix it. But I feel like that's kind of a standard for most bigger groups, just because it's hard not to keep an eye on everything when you're a full corporation. But my work talk may not necessarily be the most fun thing for the day. But for now, let's just say this has been the best part of my day so far, and it's lovely hanging out with y'all. That's chicken. Well, you want to grab that. Oh, right, they're all tired. Come here. And I do enjoy just kind of sitting back and resting up a bit, so this is always just a nice thing to turn back to, since I have a chance to actively talk in... I actually am just kind of talking in my normal voice, actually. I'm not even putting on my phone voice or anything for this, but it is nice to just kind of be here and chat with people and not have to worry about, like, concerns other than dying in-game. Which in a game like this, we don't have to worry about that too much, but overall, it's just nice to stream. It can get a little bit chaotic when we're doing things like, well, we haven't actively done them yet, but if we ended up doing things like I want to be the guy, which I'm going to let you know in advance, I'm not touching that, but overall, if we were playing a bit more of a complicated game, then I might get a little frustrated, but I do enjoy it at the end of the day. It gets a little bit rough dealing with it. And thank you, Cap. I kind of wish it treated me a bit better too, but Thursday and end of month, no one has any, like, gratification or anything. And if I recall correctly, Monday is a civic holiday for Canada, just because of the fact that I think it's one of those holidays where they just needed to have a holiday for August because there wasn't one. So they just kind of inserted it on the first Monday of August. So I technically have a long weekend coming up. What would be better? Probably just the rock slime itself. So a little bit of a long weekend this one. So Monday is technically free, I think, on my end. I think the Canadian group will still get its holiday for that, so that should be fine. Let's see. Pink. Pink. I suppose a tabby could actually get one of the chickens. Oh. Not much I can do there. We'll just actually collect everything. And you. There we go. Let's see. Tabby. Feel bad for the chickens in this game. Yeah, the chickens are kind of the lowest thing on the food chain here, so they're a little bit worse for wear, to say the least. Probably enough for now, to be honest. Let's see here. May as well just make our way back. We're kind of just trying to grow our carrots and our cube fruit. Cube fruit? Yeah, cube fruit. Since we're trying to just grow our favorite fruits at the moment, we can kind of just make it a nice clean experience for it. Also, in terms of actually like min-maxing the game at the very least, we probably won't be keeping any of the pink combos for a super long time, because pinks, like the pink slime's benefit is just that it eats everything. So it's very good early game when you can make it a Largo of a high value slime, just so that way you can feed it whatever you want, and then, oh hey, you just get free high value stuff. And welcome back, Non. Hopefully you enjoyed your walk with your pupper. How is the weather on your side? Because I know it's been, like, off and on raining. I think it's done now, but it's been off and on raining for a little bit. There we go. We'll just get that in there. That's better. How are we doing here? Looks like we're actually good here, so... Grab that. Then we'll just poke that into there as well. Probably will be wasting food at the start, but that's fine. I kind of just want the money. Alright. Cube fruits. Yeah, they're ready for harvest. It gives us a healthy 9 of them, so that's good. So what we'll do just to expand it properly is we'll toss 1 in there. Oh, there's actually cube berries in here still. Oh, no, just go in there. We'll just pick up the cube berries for now. Pop. There we go. Oh, I'm actually missing. Interesting. There we go. Can I maybe grab one of these? And then just get you to eat that, and then hopefully quickly get you in there? There we go. There we go. That's how you do that. Alright, food can go back in. It's 30 Celsius there? Ugh. Well, definitely sorry to hear that, Non. Hopefully it gets a bit cooler now that the sun's going down. I'm gonna take a cold shower before I melt lurking for a bit. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Ziona. Make sure you keep yourself safe as well. I usually go for Phosphor Tabby, but they get really energetic. Yeah, they definitely do. I'll probably mix the Tabby with... I'm not sure what yet, but I'll definitely swap this out for Tabby Pink eventually. I just like the look of the Phosphor Largos, or the Phosphor Rocks, so I think it works out well. Ooh, nice. I'm not sure what I did, but nice. Let's see. Plenty of Tabby to go around. Up. And then we should have a few of these. Yeah, a few. Yoink. Then it does mean 20 of those. Nice. Pop. There we go. That should get us a pretty healthy amount of change. So, let's put that into developing our garden first. Just so that way we have the actual food to work with. There we go. Just so that way we have a bit of food to work with. And we're not exactly going to be losing value too quickly on those by doing this, so there we go. Let's see, nutrient soil, and we'll kind of skip the scare slime for the moment, but we'll grab the nutrient soil and the sprinkler for this one as well, just that way we get the carrots going a bit quicker. There we go. And let's just sell off the rest of it. Let's just see what we can do with the rest of our current gains. Because obviously one of the better things you can do off the start is just to grab the auto feed as well. Just because having food out like this is possible, but it'll rot eventually, so probably be in my best interest to get that going sooner rather than later. But I don't mind wasting a bit of food at the start, because as soon as you can at least get the gardens going, it's at least relatively comfy for them. There we go. Now, is that 425 for the auto feed? No, it's a flat 5. Okay, well, for the interest of money, I'm gonna do it on this one first. Auto feed, purchase. There we go. And then what I'll do then is just grab all of these. Whoops. Go in there. Grab the spare of those. Come on. There we go. And then we'll just kind of chuck them into here. There we go. And then that'll just kind of feed that automatically. It'll collect it automatically and just be kind of a nice setup for the phosphors. And that'll get us a good chunk of rock while we're going. Let's see here. Now that we have that out of the way, what would be a good thing to work on next, I wonder? It might honestly be a good thing just to start making some money, since we could unlock this cave, and I'd imagine we could do a couple things over here. I just don't remember what. I know my main goal is to grab... Oh yeah, this game is very wholesome. It's just very comfy, and while I do like Stardew for how it sets up its wholesomeness, I just find Slime Rancher kinder and nicer, because you don't have to deal with people, you're just yourself dealing with slimes and people by mail. While that's not necessarily the... it's not the most interactive setup possible, and it does seem a little bit cheap that most of the people we end up talking to are just PNGs, but it's still a good setup on my end, I feel. Also, may as well do this. Oh, Victor's actually got a pretty good model. I like his Game Boy on his chest. If possible, please acquire him for future study. Oh, what do you want? You want 8? Oh, that's actually kind of easy. Alright, well, let's go collect... Is that 8 tabby and 9 pink? Yes, 8 tabby and 9 pink. And then that gives us a rooster and a few of those plorts. Okay. Not a great trade, but probably a decent one, at least at the start. Because we just need to collect up all of the pink slimes. Come here. They're so sleepy. There we go, I think we have enough pink. Then we just need to grab the tabbies. Yeah, that's awkward. Carrots are going to be more readily accessible, I feel, so I'm just going to grab those, and then we'll go with our current food stock anyways. And pink plorts, yeah, I'll just sacrifice those for now. I'm going to grab the carrots first, if at all possible. At least if at all possible. I think I missed this block already, but... yeah, I missed this block already. Alright, well, let's find some tabbies. I never found the trades all that worth it, but I might not have progressed far enough. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on them either, but... Hey, Tabby, come here. Tabby. They don't seem like the best thing in the world. Nice. Plenty more tabbies to work with. Then that's... oh yeah, the roostero. But I feel like it's good to progress them far enough, just because, like, with any trading route in any game, like, they kind of suck at the start, but when you progress with them, they might get better. Because if this is Victor's, like, first request... oh, there's a tabby. Here. And I think we only need one more tabby, so this isn't too hard to actually finish. But as you progress through most, like, trading branches anyways, they do kind of limit you to start, which makes sense. But as you get going, I'm sure it gets better the later you get into their trades, because he's probably going to ask us for, like, radioactive slimes eventually, which obviously we can't do at the start, but I'm assuming once you can do that trade, it's fairly nice. It's like the phosphors are coming out, so... Chicken, no. I need one more cat. One more cat's probably easier to grab over here. Let's see. Nothing else special, though, which does kind of suck. But, cat, I need you before you turn into a Largo. There we go. That's enough, I think. Let's just go hand this in and see what Victor actually says about that. I did decide to treat myself a little bit and grab some chocolate milk. So I'm at least having a good drink while we're going with this. Just grab the rocks. Oh, rude. Stealing the fun blue plorts, friends. Can you stop? There we go. Let's see, what was I talking about? Alright, I picked up some chocolate milk. So, I guess something that I can comment on, I guess a little bit while we're going along with this. I do drink an obscene amount of milk compared to most people, I feel. Just because I don't drink soda at all, which is more so a personal thing on my side, if only because of the fact I wasn't really given much of it when I was younger. Let's just toss all these guys in here. There we go. Alright, that could be bad. Yeah, that's bad. Really now. Oh, well, at least gets the trade out of the way. Although, this is a problem now, because they're just everywhere. Field milk is one of those things you can't drink too much of. It's probably not. It's probably not. I just have a bit of a problem with drinking it, I guess. But, let's see here. Carrots are good. I don't know, I think it's just been like a me thing that I just drink too much of it anyways, so it's not fully something I can avoid anymore, since I just don't have much of a taste for soda at all, and just don't have a good time with anything else, really. Like, fruit juices are obviously a thing I could eat. As if fruit juice was a solid object I could just eat. But fruit juices are always nice at the very least. But obviously the sugar gets a little bit rough on your teeth, at least in the long run. Let's see, any other small slimes around? Yeah. I need y'all to get out of here, to be completely honest. Fruit juice popsicles? Yeah, actually fruit juice popsicles would work pretty well, especially in the summertime when the weather's not being quite as nice. Let's just get rid of you. Now I wonder here, because we don't have like a fourth type of slime just yet to work with. Oh, Slimepedia. Or we don't have like a fourth non-pink slime to work with. But I'll eventually mix Tappy with something else, just because stony hens are not the easiest ones to really keep. Although we should set up a meat. So maybe let's set up a coop up here. There we go. Set up a coop here, and kind of just do the same thing where we get it going. Since we have a rooster already, so that's at least a good thing for us. And I'll see about grabbing some stony hens, just so that way we can actually get some growth from the stony hens. There we go. I just don't know what the full conversion rate is on chickens, so we'll have to see how that goes. And that way we can start feeding the stony hens into that pen as well. And then the tabbies will start pooping out double, which will be helpful. And then as long as we can get a full coop going for stone hens, which I'm just going to grab some right now. They mainly spawn in this back area, I've noticed, so maybe up there too, but they're gonna get eaten very quickly. Don't know if I can grab that, actually. There's a short one we could do very much with some rain. Haven't had any for over... Okay, yeah, none. Sorry, I kind of missed that message earlier. But hopefully you do get some rain soon. It's never fun when it's just a dry heat for a long period of time. Is there a tar here already? Okay, hello. Let's see here. I think that saved it. No, might still be a tar around. Go over there. Okay, nope, go away. Are the tars born because they're mixing that much? Tars like because all 4 base... Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. I mainly wanted to check because of this, but... I think I was unlucky and just got here a little bit too late. Hey, buddy. I'm just gonna get rid of most of the Largos for now. Just because they're gonna keep spawning it anyways. Oh. Let's see here. And rock especially. Oops. There we go. If a large eats a floor, it gets messed up. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking the tars were, but... Sleepy Largo. There we go. I figured maybe waiting here until the early morning hours might suit us the best. Just so that way we can actually get the fresh spawn here, and then we should be able to grab some stony hens. From either this one or the one up here. I think there's one up here. Yeah. Yoink. And long shot. Alright. Also, the boxes. The boxes have a chance of having them in here too, but not always going to be super lucky in that regard. Wonder what other boxes would exist that we might be able to grab a stone hen out of. Don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. Let's just walk around for a little bit, because we got some time before that's going to pop again anyways. Let's see, the cat's obviously here. And there's the treasure pod, which I assume is going to unlock once we actually feed the Gordo, but... For now, is there a box in here? I know this is where the ink phosphors spawn in. But we can kind of avoid them with some skill. Ow. Maybe not pure skill, but they're relatively easy to avoid. Let's see here. Is this just a empty road? Yeah, it just kind of trails off. Not sure if there's going to be anything tied to that later, but for now, it's not a huge concern. And that's obviously the door, but I want to think there's a box over here. Hey, look at that. And a rock slime. Not quite what I was looking for, but may as well just get another rock slime to add to that pen. I thought the sign was a bluff. I guess I never came here at night. They spawn in the daytime as well, don't worry. But earlier in the game, the feral Largos here, it might honestly just be a phosphor thing, to be honest. Because I swear these spawn in the day as well, but... Oh. One of them was fed, apparently. Well, I'm grabbing these, because those are pricey. Hey, buddy. Plop. There we go. But the feral Largos are meant to just kind of deter you from going that way, so I can't really blame it. Let's see, those are not stone hens. Those are regular hens. Let's see. So if those are the regular hens, is this one the stone hen one? Ooh, a gold one. Hello. Nice. Don't actually get to see the gold slime too often, so always nice to grab one when you can. Let's see, stony hen, stony hen. Where can I get stony hens easily? I don't remember where you can get stony hens easily. I'll have to double check the nests that are around. Because I know you can get one relatively early in here, but I don't remember where and whether or not that's tied to the nest in this area or not, because that would be a little bit awkward. Oh, well, later that one. No. No. I'm just going to explore all the other kind of big bluff area, or the big cave areas. Because I'd wager that... Are those all feral again? Yeah, those are 3 feral. Hello. Go over there. Are there any box up here, I wonder? No. I probably should work towards the pink Gordo, just so that way we can start unlocking some doors, but that's fine. That could be a problem for another day. Okay. We'll just avoid them for the time being. Don't have to worry about the pink phosphor cave. Although it would be kind of a... That's fine. It would be kind of nice for the pink phosphor caves, just because... Yeah, early pink phosphor might work, now that I'm thinking on it. But... I don't know. There's always some combinations you can do, and I'm sure there's like some optimal... Chicken? Oh, Brewstro. No. Well, I was thinking about grabbing them, but slime's like everything, so can't really fight that too much. Oh. The hens will be kind of a long-term goal, just so that way we can get our new tabby combo going. But for now, at the very least. Carrot. Then cube. And go into here. So that's getting a little bit low. And then it looks like this stuff is at least growing relatively quick, so... There we go. That's better. Much better. Okay, let's just go toss those in that pen and just see how much of the phosphor lords that we have now. Just because we did leave that at a relatively high number. Always wish you could... Hold on, let me just fuck these really quick. One more. Yeah, that's a healthy amount. There we go. Oh, hold up. One more. There we go. And then Tabby, you can probably grab plenty of as well. Down here? No, not too much. Oh. Always kind of wish you could probably breed slimes and select for certain traits, but I think I'm just weird wanting that. No, you're not necessarily weird, just because there are a lot of, like, there we go. There are a lot of games where you can specifically breed your, like, farm animals together anyways, so that's not necessarily, like, an unknown thing. So I can't really blame you for wanting it. Oops, right. Gotta be a bit careful about that. Anyways, come here, and come here. Just so that way we can make the most money possible, and we might honestly be able to unlock the cave soon. That might be our first trek through the outside world, since we're kind of running out of places to go right now. There we go. And Jasper, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good evening so far. To any of the newer viewers, my name is Jude, your Digital Utility Droid Mark III, here to provide you with a comfy and chill time while we just kind of chat and have some fun. But Jasper, I'm not sure if Non's around at the moment, so I'll just do it. But let's see what we were playing. Persona 4 Golden. Very nice, very nice. How far are you in there? Just because I know Golden can last a fairly long time. Especially just because I was used to playing Persona 4, but I never quite got into Golden. Oh, you just started with it. Okay, that's not too bad then. Hopefully you're enjoying it so far, just because I know... Let's see. Right, this gives us more plots of land and does give us natural darkness, which is nice. Barely got the first day done. Yeah, first day can be a little bit rough in that game. Just because you have to worry a lot about the introduction to the TV world and all that. But overall, hopefully you're having some fun with it, just because I know things can get... What's this? Is it a teleport? Huh. I'm guessing this is a teleport somewhere, but don't quite know where off the top of my head. And there's nothing around here, huh? It's literally just the farm plot. Huh. Okay. I suppose that's fine. Let's see here. What can we do with Cave? Oh, and Deathwing. Reading that right? Deathwing, yeah. Welcome, Deathwing crew. My name is Jude, your Digitally Utility Droid Mark III. Here to provide a chill and comfy time for everyone, just so that you can, you know, enjoy yourself. Deathwing. No, I'm using the wrong command. That. There we go. Let's see, you're playing Texorcist. I don't actually know what that is. If, by all means, you're free to actually let me know how that game actually works. But I'd imagine it's a... Oh. I guess you just have quick warps all around. Makes sense. It's a typing bullet hell game? Okay, so kind of like Walking of the Dead to some extent then. You get rid of demons. Why do I feel like I've heard of this game before? I may have watched someone play it back in the... Oh, like a few weeks ago, but... Not one that I remember off the top of my head, at least. I'm assuming it's fun, just because, if I remember right, that's a pixelated game, and you're, like, not a proper priest, but you're just doing it because you're trying to save your daughter, or something like that. And, Cap, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Deathwing. Always nice to have folks sealed in the freezer. Whether they like it or not, all things considered, but sometimes that's not really your choice. So, that's all fine. But welcome. Hopefully everyone's been having a good time so far. I do have, like, a vague AMA open, so if you do have any, like, random questions you want to ask me, I'm more than happy to just answer stuff, but there we go. I was forcefully thrown in the freezer and I'm fine with it. Well, all things considered, if you're basing yourself off of the Deathwing itself, then you probably won't really have to worry too much about the cold. And thank you, Jasper. Always nice to have some folks to talk to on the birthday. Oh, range exchange soft lane, I guess because we did some work with that. Alright, so we got that cave unlocked. I'll probably start storing some other combos in there eventually, and we can maybe make some self-sustaining, maybe tabby phosphors. Then we can, because it doesn't cost as much to actually get tabby phosphors going. Let's see, that's also 17. The ranch's very own wild side. This might be a good one to go for next. I probably should have done that first, actually, just so that way we actually had an expansion going. Sorry, I was in the middle of eating, so I missed these shoutouts. All good there, Non. All good there. Eating is important for you humans, so want to make sure that you're actually fed properly. There we go. Let's get that going. That's a bit better. And we got mail from... I don't know who that is. Probably some new trade partner, so we'll just do that later. For now, we're just going to be wandering around, kind of just collecting miscellaneous food stuffs. Since that way we can feed it to our pink tabbies and make a little bit of more money. There we go. And then I'd imagine we probably want to... Meanwhile, live off your diet of chalky milk. Yeah, basically. But I will admit, I am a bit of a spider fan, so that makes sense that I obsess off chocolate milk. Also, it's staying cold surprisingly well today, considering the weather. So that's always appreciated. There we go. Now, how are we doing on the phosphor rocks? Oh, we're doing pretty good, actually. Kind of worth just grabbing and selling, as that should give us enough to maybe start up a garden in there, just so that way we can start doing phosphor tabbies, as I think that's the best combo we can do right now. Oh no, the phosphor rocks is actually the rarest one we can do. Interesting. There we go. I think having the rain helps temperatures go down. Oh yeah, definitely did. There we go. Just because I'd wager that well, all things considered, most of us are going to end up dealing with humidity anyways, so it's not going to be the easiest time for people to work with. Let's see here. Produce eggs twice as fast, that would be good. The various latest in poultry tech vitamizer bases the chicken in phyto-rays, allowing them to grow into a healthy hen and roosters twice as fast. Okay. Well, for the moment at least, I'll grab that. Although we do want to be on the lookout for... Right, you do actually get the models of those in here too, which is kind of interesting. Neat. But I am still on the lookout for a stony hen at the moment, just because I'd like to maybe swap out the tabby pinks with something else later down the line. But either way, we'll just have to keep a lookout. Rain's definitely nice, but I'm also terrified. You're terrified of the rain? Okay. I'm assuming something from the past then, because rain's not normally something people are scared of. Like thunder I can understand, but rain is a bit curious. Thankfully, my body's kind of used to the rain, so I enjoy it mainly for the smell, but I am more of a winter person, so I tend to enjoy snow a bit more than the rain. Let's see here. I collect random lords, but I'm trying to look for stony hen. So at least if we can get one of those going, that'll help us out. Let's see. That's just a regular hen. So is that. Come on. Get out of there. Oh boy, they're going for it too. There's actually a lot of hens up there. Are any of those stony hens, I wonder? There's a box up there. Interesting. Rain is nice. It's good for nap weather. You just don't know. No, that's understandable. Sometimes it's hard to kind of just nail down exactly what bothers you about certain weather events. Just because I know that... Oh, right, the pink Largo's over here. I probably should start collecting food for him, to be honest, and we can start unlocking some doors. Let's see. I guess speaking of, actually, may as well just chuck pogo fruits at him. There you go. That gets a few in him, at least. Let's see. I think there's anything else on this island for now. Like, I'm fine with it outside of... Like, I'm fine with it if I'm outside, but indoors hearing it hit my roof causes bad anxiety. Okay, yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, just because when you're worrying about your home, you kind of just have an innate fear of anything really hitting it. So you do want to be careful, and I can understand that. Hopefully it's not too big of a problem going forward, and maybe if you can find a solution for that, at least to help you out. Just because I'd imagine when it's raining, you'd probably just like plug in headphones just so that way you can avoid the innate anxiety from it, right? Always good to stay hydrated, by the way. But, yeah, okay. Well, it definitely makes sense. It's probably what I would do too if I was dealing with a sound-based anxiety. It just try to cut everything out of everything on my side. And thank you, man. I probably should sit up a bit straighter anyways. Okay, there we go. That's better. There we go. Let's see. Close out of those windows. There we go. Okay, thankfully stuff is growing relatively quickly now, so that's always good. It's too bad we don't have the thing that's favorite food is carrots just yet, but we'll make do with what we got. At the very least, these tabby pinks are getting very well fed, because I'm just chucking tons of carrots in there. And then you guys And also come with me. There we go. Come on. Grab you, and grab you. Maybe before we advance our farm too hard, it might honestly be in our best interest to upgrade our pack a little bit. Let's just get that in there. Thankfully that can hold a pretty sizable chunk, so it's always nice to you. I drop one. We'll just get that out of the way. And if I do ever come across any more rocks, I'll probably toss them in here. Or any phosphors. Kinda just depends, but there we go. Grab. Oh. Well, we'll just toss the hens in there for now, just so that something is in there. Oops. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Just so that way we can start breeding meat of some kind. Hands, please. Thank you. There we go. Get those. But at least that way we can just kind of start getting some meat on the menu. And we can still feed those to the tabbies anyways, but might be a better combo down the line. I might honestly swap it to like tabby rock, just so that way we can chuck meat in there. Oh, it's my favorite game that I've played this year so far? It's a good question, actually. Because I've been playing a mix of a lot of games overall. But I'd have to say... That's a hard one, actually. It's a really hard one. I'm always bad at picking favorites, but... I guess a game I wouldn't mind sticking out a bit more, because obviously Celeste was good. It's challenging, but it's good. I do like the concept of Nova Drift so far, just being an asteroids roguelite. It is still kind of in early access right now, but since it is more a 2021 game, hopefully it can get a little bit more progress soon, and that way they can add a bit more into the game. That way it can come out without any complications or anything like that. I'm just gonna grab all of this, it's free money, may as well not waste it. Let's see. You can go away. And I have played Nova Drift on stream a couple of times, just because I do enjoy it, and I've played about 30-ish hours in my free time with it. It's more phosphor at least, that's always good. But it's easily summed up in being an asteroids roguelite. Just because you're basically playing asteroids, but you get levels and you get upgrades per level, which is the easiest way to explain that. Let's see, regular hen, I think that's also regular hen. Yeah. I really gotta remember what the stony hens are, because I swear there's one around. And we can at least get that breeding and get the tabbies to duplicate a bit easier. Let's see. I should probably finish my trains of thought before getting too distracted. I haven't even been diagnosed with ADHD or anything like that. But when it comes to Nova Drift, it's an asteroids roguelite. You level and you get power-ups every level, and you can have rerolls and kind of reroll your item pool and all that. And it just gives you enough random builds to have fun with it instead of just standards asteroids gameplay. ADHD is the mood. Yeah, you did hear Nova Drift. Someone asked what my favorite game of 2021 was so far, and I kind of have to say that, at least in terms of not ADHD, goddammit. I'm a bit of a tired boy, unfortunately. But Nova Drift is a fun game overall, and it's, at least for games of 2021, that's realistically the only one that I've played for 2021's sake. I should probably do YouTube, because I am grabbing cube melons already. For the cube fruit. And the phosphor boy will like the cube fruit. Let's see. We do gotta walk through the Valley of Death to get back, though. Valley of Rock Death. Good place to get heartbeats, though. Okay, no. Wait. Yes! Thought they were around. Come here. And I would probably need that too, so... Come here. There we go. Wanted to actually get the stone ones in, so glad we came this way. I knew they were around somewhere. Oh, hells, I'm happy to put you on. Yeah, you definitely did point me in the right direction with that, Siona, so I definitely very much appreciate it. But it was always a fun time for me just because I do enjoy roguelites in the long run. Just because I always had a... Like, I almost completed Binding of Isaac after Birth, before the other expansions came out. And then all the other expansions came out, and then I just kind of ran out of steam for it, for lack of better phrasing. But... Oh. I do like pretty much all roguelites, which is why when I wanted to start streaming, I kind of just started collecting most of them anyway, just so that way I could figure out which ones like I could play on stream and not be a complete fool with. So, at the very least, I've got things like Binding of Isaac. I need to practice it more, but One Step from Eden is a good one as well if you like the Mega Man Battle Network games. It's functionally just Mega Man Battle Network, but roguelite, which is nice. Don't worry, roguelites make you a little anxious. They make me anxious. Roguelites do make me a little bit uncomfortable, just in terms of, like, the RNG that you get on each run. But it's still kind of a nice time overall if you can get a good run going. So I can't really fault it too much for that. But I can definitely see why it would end up giving people some problems overall. Let's see here. You can come here. And I'm going to replace this with the stone set. So, Elder Roostro. And Stony Hens. There we go. And then we'll grab the Vitamizer for here as well. And then this will give us a tabby feeding thing, so that'll be nice. And then honestly, we could probably just toss a second one here, just so that way we have an overabundance of stone stuff. At least until we get like a second of the Elder Brain. You'd really need to function here. The Elder Roostros, just so that way we can get the Stone Hens on a bit more of a lockdown. Let's see here. The Roostros don't matter, I don't think. Oh, okay, so I probably could just save that Roostro for the other pen then. I'm curious then. Bop. Coop. Purchase. We'll just toss you in there, and then we'll grab one of those and toss it in there, just to see. And then we'll just toss these guys into here, since they'll eat it anyways. But I kind of want to duplicate the Stony Hens over the regular hens for now. Let's see. Okay, a few. There we go. Then we'll grab you. Then we'll grab you. And plenty of you, because there's always pink warts in here. Oops. Now, can we long shot this, I wonder? Nope. Here? Nope. No, okay. Close, but I guess not. Oh well. We'll just do this the old-fashioned way. There we go. And one more for the road. And obviously with this game, you're going to want to balance out like how you're selling stuff. I'm just selling it all evenly because we've only got 4 anyways. It's going to be hard to actually keep that at like high profitability. But let's see. Can't do those yet because I need a couple more for that. But oh, there we go. Let's see. Trading friend. Fancy myself as a farmer. Far range. No, carrots improve your night vision, da da da. Okay, so he's probably gonna have trades for us to gather vegetables and the like. I like how lots of farming sims turn into marketing sims. I mean, yeah, that is true. Just because it's a very easy kind of concept to be a self-sufficient farmer anyways. So let's see here. Cube melons. Got plenty of those. Let's see here. I think the cats are eating a bit too slowly, so I might honestly get an auto feeder on there and kind of just stick the carrots on. Because I think when I passed by this side, yeah, there's still like a lot of carrots here. And I'm not sure if they're starting to rot or not. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do that. It's my third favorite color. My third favorite color at this point, I would honestly have to say... What's the right shade I'm thinking of? Like most blues. Or, no, actually. Most greens, I believe, for me, are in that realm of third favorite color. Just because green was my favorite color in the past, but over time... Hey, it looks like a fun gentleman. Green was my favorite color in the past, but at least as time went on, I started liking purples and blues a bit more. I'm not 100% certain why, I think I just viewed them as more cooler colors than the others. But green ended up getting bumped down little by little, so I'd say green is the third favorite at the moment. Also, let's just take a peek here. Yeah, it's getting a little bit low. There we go. And did that actually... Yeah, that did actually suck a bit overnight. It's my second favorite body part. I guess, too, just to define that question a bit better, does it have to be, like, body parts on me or body parts on other people? Because that answer may change depending on what's available. Wait, no, I zoned out and missed the answer. No worries there, Jasper. It's going to be a fairly calm time overall here anyways. But third favorite color is green. Pretty much most shades of, like, dark green, like forest green, or is forest green actually the wording for that? I don't know. But just any variation of green, really. Oh, actually, I also just thought of a bad thing. If I put gardens in here, they're not going to grow very well, are they? Because they kind of need sunlight to work. So it kind of seems like this would be a better area for the... Unless trees do work down here. I don't remember if the game actually takes real-world logic into that. I guess we'll have to see a bit later. We still have a bit of a ways to go before we actually get used to that, and I'd rather unlock the other area first. Let's see here. So this still hasn't spawned anything just yet. I wonder if I just don't remember the mechanics or if chickens take that long to spawn to begin with. Oh well. They've got plenty of food as is, so it's fine. Yours, someone else's, or just the platonic ideal of a body part? I wonder what would be a good one. You said second favorite body part. I kind of have to say thighs, in all honesty. Not necessarily for the horny answer, but it's very comfortable when you can kind of just lay your head on someone's lap. And thighs tend to help out the most with that, so I'd have to lock down the answer of thighs for second favorite body part. What part of the human body do you think is the least aesthetically pleasing? I'd have to say the appendix, because doesn't it look like a shriveled up prune most of the time anyways? Or are we talking externals? Because that's also an answer that can change relatively easily. Oh, right, I was gonna grab a silo just so I could store carrots. Fascinating answer. Yeah, you don't necessarily think people are gonna pop up the appendix for an answer like that, but I figured that works. Yeah, thighs are a good answer for that. There's a lot of things about the human body that can be appreciated, which isn't necessarily the hardest question in the world. Obviously, you want to worry about your heart, you want to worry about your lungs, but those are what you need to live anyways, so you want to take care of them, but they don't necessarily need to be your favorite. Let's see here. Can I grab... How big are the silos? Can I put multiple things in them? I think so. I have 2 lungs, I can bear to lose 1. No, that's fair. All things considered, like, lungs are going to be the harder one anyways, so... I can chuck a lot of stuff into there. Yeah, let's just grab some of these because they're starting to rot. I guess carrots kind of just are a little longer lasting. Stay in there, please. I want to grab your food before it all just goes away. There we go. We'll just chuck that into there. There we go. Oh, no, get in there. Favorite non-dairy beverage? That's actually a harder question to answer, but I feel like the best one that I can give from a corporation, that's a problem. I actually have a good liking for... I'm not sure if it's kind of common knowledge or not, but I tend to like polar bear shots. If I can go with an alcoholic drink if y'all are okay with an answer like that. The hens can stay in there. I don't think the hens necessarily expire. Oh. Auto feeder? Purchase? Oh, Liz. Welcome, Liz. Hope you're having a good evening. And welcome everyone to the freezer. My name is Jude, your Judicial Utility Droid. Screwing up the intro already. My name is Jude, your Judicial Utility Droid, Mark III. I'm a bit tired today, but today we're just having some fun, doing some relaxing Slime Rancher stuff. I'm kind of just answering random questions as I go along. And you're going through a bit more Tales of Berseria. Very nice, very nice. How far did you end up getting? Just because I know you ended up starting a bit after I did with it. So you do have some room to make up, but definitely nice to see. Didn't know his birthday. Happy birthday. Huh, thank you, Liz. Yeah, I don't really advertise it like too much, just because I don't necessarily see like a huge need for it, but it still is, so I figured I'd mention it, at least on stream at the very least. There we go. Okay, we're actually getting a good amount in here now. Tabby? Yeah, we should be good on Tabby. Just met the little gray Moloch. Got her name already, she's reading the book. I believe the little gray Moloch Grimoire. Okay, so you're actually getting closer. Yeah, her name is Grimoire. She's one of the Norman Molochs, so she's going to be fairly important to your story so far, or at least for a little while. Did I put the auto feeder on? I didn't put the auto feeder on. Come here. I actually need to... Whoops. Let's see here. Oh, okay, you can do that. Oh, great, we need money. Whoever thought you'd need money in a management game? Let's see here. I think just hold that on for a bit. Yeah, I'd say you're making good progress so far. Grimoire is going to help you out quite a bit in the long run, just because she's going to be fairly plot progressive. Plot. Oh, polar bear shots is the same thing as peppermint patty. Yeah, they're probably going to go by different names. I just knew them as polar bear shots, and apologies I didn't actually explain that earlier. But to anyone who didn't necessarily know what the recipe for that was, or at least how I end up making them, it ends up being, like, I would say... What's the best way to explain it? Like 2/5 peppermint liqueur, 2/5 chocolate liqueur, and maybe 1/5 of vodka. It's not necessarily like the most complicated one around, but you can have some fun with it. Let's see here. I'm gonna grab all these carrots because we can. Always appreciate a little head pats. It'd be nice if I could set up like a auto command for getting me to head pat, but considering I move around so much and the 3D models don't necessarily have the same tracking as VTube Studio, it can be a little bit awkward actually getting something like that going. Bop. Bop. There we go. I want to grab some more just because I would like to see about our pink Largo friend. Also, put that on. That way we can just toss a buttload of carrots in here and I can feed it slowly. I just drink vodka straight or whiskey. Well, it's always an option for you, so I can't really complain. I don't drink vodka straight just because I'm a bit of a bitch, so I like my drinks being fairly sweet overall. But I just want to enjoy my drinks, and while I can handle the taste of burning, I just like the taste of sweet better if my obsession with chocolate milk hasn't really cued you in on that. But there's definitely a lot of ways you can drink drinks anyway, so to each their own. And everyone has their own taste. Do you have any specific, like, not brand, but like, age of whiskey that you normally look for? Or is it kind of a just find whatever's available kind of thing? Just because I know when it comes down to the end of the day, whiskey ends up being a bit of a... Oh, Jason, thank you very much for the gift sub to Siona. And welcome, by the way, Jason. Hopefully you're having a good evening so far. We're kind of just having some fun fiddling around with some slime ranchers, since slimes are cute. Oh, cool, we actually got that perfectly. Nice. Alright, well. Good job, Gordo. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Merry birth. Thank you, Jason. Hopefully you're having a good evening so far. Anyways, key. There we go. An ancient key for an ancient lock. Let's just see what our prize is. Let's see, we get pink slime and a roostro and a heartbeat. I probably should start up a farm for heartbeats. I'm probably going to do that in the cave just to see if it works, because I'd imagine the beats work better in the dark. Also, don't mind this pink slime murder, they're everywhere, so it doesn't really matter. Ah. Let's see. That's a free stony hen and a bunch of money. Nice. Okay, so we have a couple options for what we can do going forward here. So let us work on getting back safely, because if we die with the slime key, that's going to suck. I'd imagine we keep the slime key because it's not part of our physical inventory at all, but like a good tequila served straight, but most others I'd rather have a mixer or two. Okay. I'm always nervous I'll get more drunk on flavor drinks because it's harder to gauge myself. Yeah, it definitely is harder to gauge yourself on flavor drinks. Just... Oh. Throat closed up for a second there. It's a bit harder to actually get flavor drinks into your system without having to worry about... brain, please, brain. Because flavor drinks tend to overrate, well, not overrate, they tend to overpower the alcohol, is what I'm trying to say. But they overpower the alcohol and you don't necessarily taste it until later, or the aftertaste. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you do want to be careful when it comes to those. Now, does this actually work? I'm hoping it does. Sprinkler. There we go. We can get some of the beads growing in here. And then I'll probably put a rock and something else in here. I don't really know what else to put in here, really, other than just rocks. I'm a bit of a lightweight, so slow drinking just makes me feel full and sleepy. No, that's definitely the best way to go with it then. I'm sadly a bit of a heavyweight when it comes to drinking, so I have to drink, like, the only times I ever remember getting actively drunk was off of absinthe. So that should probably tell you... Oh, hey, we do have a little tiny stony one. Nice. Yeah, absinthe was really, like, my first experience at getting drunk. Oh, heavyweight. Oh. Oh, You can tell when I'm tired if I'm screwing up lightweight and heavyweight. Let's see, you can just go in there. And then, is this all grown? Not quite, but it's close. Oh, you're done. Like, if I'm at a party with friends, I'll drink mixed, but on my own, I do just straight liquor. Yeah, that's probably for the best, just because that way you can kind of control yourself a little bit more in terms of the heavier stuff. So it's definitely a smarter thing to do. I know for my end, I ended up having a few nights when I was hanging out with folks where it kind of just... Oh, that's actually a lot more. I'm assuming it's spitting out enough just for them, but it should be fine. I find it's hard to get drunk or even when I'm trying to, but it's just a nervous thing. No, and you always want to be careful, just because you don't necessarily want to get too drunk on your own. So it's always good to take things in moderation. How much do you hate loud-ass motorcycles going by at 10 p.m.? Well, loud-ass motorcycles at 10 p.m. are fine for me, because I usually stay up at 1 p.m. anyways, so it's more so just a general wake-up call than anything else. And since my dad does drive a fairly chunky bike anyways, I got kind of used to the sound, so it's not really a concern on my end, but I do understand why most people don't like it. Aye. Thankfully, it's not like too big of a problem, at least in terms of how many people in my area at least have motorcycles. Yeah. I might honestly just do some basic days where we're just feeding guys and collecting, because I'd like to see about opening up that side area just to see if we can get another type of slime available to us. High-speed pats. High-speed pats are always nice. I guess that's a question I wouldn't mind kind of bouncing back at people now that I'm thinking on it, but have you ever ridden a motorcycle? I know none, you're trying to go for your license, but has anyone else had to ride a motorcycle at all? Just because it's a pretty interesting experience overall. Ink booster? Yes. There we go. I already have my motorcycle endorsement. What's the difference between an endorsement and a... Oh, duh. Right, sorry. I'm a bit tired. But I have ridden on the back of a motorcycle, not driven one myself. Okay, yeah, definitely makes sense. It's not always the easiest to get into. Nutrient soil. Purchase. There we go. We can just get the beats going. The boots and cats, if you will. I feel like if I ever get on a motorcycle, I would immediately explode. Well, being on a motorcycle isn't necessarily a bad thing overall. It's definitely an interesting experience if you haven't tried it, but I can definitely understand the concern, just because obviously a two-wheeled vehicle itself is going to be a problem, but having to deal with a two-speed or a two-wheeled vehicle at high speeds is probably going to be a bit more of a concern if you're just not used to it. Let's see. Let's just grab the rest of the carrots here. Bop, bop. That'll be better for us now that we have at least a 30 slide inventory. Let's see. I'm trying to get a scheduled test drive of a motorcycle I'm gonna buy. Okay, that's what you meant by that. Okay. I don't know the most about motorcycle models at all, at least not off the top of my head. But if you want to share the model at all, non, you're more than welcome to. Does a motorized bike with a top speed of 30 count? Legally it technically does, but doesn't tell the local fuzz that. I think for the purposes of what I'm thinking of, no, but I can definitely understand where you'd want to come from with it. Technically it's actually a high-speed moped, not a motorcycle. Well, I'm not going to tell anyone, none. So if you want to tell people you're driving a motorcycle, you may as well tell them. Let's see here. Let's just collect all the quartz that are around and make it a bit easier for us. There we go. Let's just get you out of the way and see if we can grab any rock slimes. Looking at a Vespa GPS Super 300. That sounds familiar. Like, Vespa's obviously familiar enough, but... I'm assuming it's a bit of a newer one, at the very least. It's legally a motorcycle in my state at least, because the engine's highway legal. Well, that's all you gotta worry about. If it's highway legal as a motorcycle, just tell people you drive a motorcycle. Oh, there are carrots here. I'm surprised they haven't actually eaten all of them. Alright, well, mission for now is just grabbing... Oh, well, we're already at 30 pink. Anything over 20 or 48cc is legal in a motorcycle. Okay, so it's not necessarily a high bar to pass, but definitely still want to keep an eye out. Let's see, rocks are not going to be this way. Rocks are probably going to be this way? No, this is where tabbies would end up being. Although... Damn it. We were one step away from grabbing it. Oh well. If you take a look at the model itself, you might be able to guess why I want this bike in particular. Let's just take a quick peek here. That is a very nice shade of yellow. I'll give you that. Whoops. Come back here, carrot. I don't know where that got off to. Oh, well, got off there apparently. Oh well, not much I can do about that. Basically Haruka's bike from Fooly Cooly. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Fooly Cooly, that's why I didn't recognize it immediately. But definitely a good reason to. Can't blame you then. Fooly Cooly is one I should probably rewatch if anything, just because it's one of those anime that fall back a little bit in your head. Where am I going? This way? For rock? Yeah, I can probably find some rock going this way. I know because there's base Fooly Cooly, but there's also Fooly Cooly Alternative, is there not? No? No. Don't need that. And then I need more rock, but I think they're all Largoed already, so... Oh well. Well, I need some to start anyway, so not a huge concern. And rip chicken. Pinks are nice, but the fact that they eat absolutely everything can get a little bit messy at times. Let's see here. Any free rock? Yes. Rock? Rock. I need rock. Come here. Because now that we can get a collection of heartbeats going, rock is actually pretty nice for us. There we go. There we go. And then as long as we get it going quickly at the very least, then we should be good. Silly kitty. Let's see here. Fooly Cooly is worth watching? Yes, I definitely recommend at the very least the first season. The first set of Fooly Cooly episodes, just because that's a fairly interesting anime overall. It's a little bit off the wall, but it's very, like Non said, it's very much worth the rewatch. There's a tar around, but I'm drinking milk, so I can't see it at the moment. Haven't watched Alternative or Progressive. Oh, those are just OVAs. I kind of figured they were seasons. But I have heard mixed things about those two. Not necessarily that they're bad, just they don't necessarily follow the same, like, structure as everything else. Technically, they're all OVAs. I mean, yeah, technically. But OVAs kind of more so denounce, like, not necessarily, like, full seasons. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, Fooly Cooly original was pretty short. I keep forgetting about that. Let's see here. Carrot can go into here. Y'all can have fun chomping on that. And we'll get rid of all of these. Thankfully, with having a 30 stack, we can make a bit more money on that. And I think that's enough to get a thing going, so I'm just gonna wander around here just to see how much we have available. Then we can maybe get a rock going in the cave. And then I'll probably mix rock with either something new or maybe tabby? I'm not really sure yet. Oh, whoops. That's my brain not working. Anyways. I missed one. There we go. Suck and shoot. There we go. I do like the market board as well because they do give you the prices of the other slime types, which there's actually a few more that I don't know about. So I guess down the line we'll eventually get those. I mainly want these just because I like the radioactive slimes, but that's a personal bias. I might do that actually. Because if we do a full like radioactive cave, that might serve us a little bit better. There we go. Still one of the best. Let's see here. Yeah, those are good. Need to grab a silo just so that way I can start storing these, I think. There we go. Because there are already a few plots in here, so we can probably make good use of them. Silo, purchase. Then we'll just start storing the heartbeats in here. Then we'll get a quick coral up, or quick corral up, and toss some rocks in here. And we'll combine those with other things later. I'm just not sure what yet. Let's see. Just grab some of these for now and just pelt them in. Then we can just grab some rock floors and sell them as extra. That's always nice. One of the best anime OSTs in my mind, like Bebop and Eva, are the only contenders for my top favorite. Well, I mean, if you're going to sell an anime well, generally having a good OST is a good, you know, boost to that. Ow. Rocks are a little rude, but that's fine. Later, buddies. Yeah, a reason to get the heartbeats is just rocks like the heartbeats. So it's good to keep them around. There you go. I haven't seen Bebop, I've sinned, but I still recognize the OST. To be fair, like, its OST is kind of one of the main things people are going to catch on, since Bebop itself is a little older now, at least in terms of anime. It's not like the oldest thing out there, because if you want to go super old, you would go to Gundam. Because Gundam's been around forever, but... Hey. Chocolate milk. But Bebop is definitely worth a watch too, just because the characters in that show are definitely a cut above the rest. I can't really complain too much about that. I don't believe I've watched it, but I believe I own it. Or I haven't watched it fully, but I have watched a bit of it. But I do own it, so I can always just watch it another time. There we go. Grab all of our carrots. There we go. That's better. I'd suggest it as you're all interested in the era of anime. Bebop is definitely a classic at this point. Yeah, I'm always going to recommend it too, just because it's hard not to enjoy some of the classics. So they're not eating that quickly, which is a bit of a concern, but there we go. You know, guys, you can eat, you know? There we go. I guess you kind of have to force them a little bit to actually get going. Come on. Really? There we go. That's a good question. A fave anime of the last 10 or so years. That's a toughie. Let me just double check some dates while stuff's growing. So I'll leave you with the comfy sounds of the rock phosphors, since they're going to provide the kind of squishiest and bounciest sounds. Let's see here. We can Wikipedia. I can never be sure with older because I don't always like the older art style, but I guess Bebop is a must-watch. Well, I would definitely recommend it if you do have the option to, just because it is a good show overall. Let's see. Saga of Tanya the Evil's probably cheating. But I do like Saga of Tanya the Evil, but it's not necessarily the best anime out there. What have I watched? Crunchyroll? Yeah, Saga of Tanya the Evil is good. But I'm not sure if it's like the best out there, is the thing. Q. Let's see here. I might honestly land on ReZero or Kobayashi, maybe? It kind of depends. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I need to watch it still, but Ancient Mage's Bride has a good combination of story, animation, and just general feel that hits me the hardest, which is one of the ones I very much need to watch fully. Just I always leave it behind, and I would really like to watch it fully. Oh, we got some new mail. I think I've binged it from the beginning at least twice now. Yeah, Ancient Mage's Bride. I don't know what it is with me, like, I think it's still tagged on the stream, but I am Arrow, so I don't, like, feel attraction to people in that sense, but I have a weird attachment to romance stuff that just kind of works. And I find lately, high fantasy, at least in that setting, has worked out the best for me. So, oh yeah, I think a lot of people have wanted another season of Ancient Mage's Bride. That's kind of another one that's kind of just sitting and waiting for something to come out for it. It also feels like cheating, admittedly, but there we go. And just grab phosphor. Romance is comfy when it's done right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You'll come across a few that are a bit awkward, to say the least. There we go. And Q berries can go into here. I could probably get that to slow feed. That might be a bit better, because it looks like they're kind of leaving food on the ground still. There we go. There's another movie coming out soon? Okay. That might be a good thing, then. Just because I know people liked Mage's Bride when it came out originally, but it is one of those ones that I ended up getting a bit stuck on its, like, second season syndrome, which a lot definitely do. Just because I know, like, Spice and Wolf is just by far my favorite anime, mainly because that hit me the hardest out of everything so far. Let's see here. I think production is going well with those guys, but definitely a bit slow. Huh. Maybe the Elder's not actually good for this. There we go. Another 3-episode OVA coming out in September. Okay, that'll be nice. As long as it's like a cross between Brain. Like, if it's gonna be released in English with the subs at the same time as the Japanese stuff. I don't remember the word for it, but need plurts post haste, whatever that means. Just rock and... oh, well I just sold all of those. Whoops. Simulcast, thank you. Some of the words I do end up forgetting, but there are some that just kind of stay there. Let's just do that. I know I watched and rewatched Ancient Mage's Bride, working on getting the manga now. Yeah, getting the manga for some of your favorite series is definitely a good idea. Just because I know that's what I ended up doing once I got hooked on... let's see here. So the 3 main ones that I have are Saga of Tanya the Evil, Spice and Wolf, and Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I've collected those, which I think I'm a little behind on Tanya right now, and I'm a little behind on Wolf and Parchment. But I've been collecting the manga and light novels for those. Oh, I need to actually do a quest. So let's do a big old duck here. There we go. Let's actually finish the quest off first, and then we can worry about actually making money. Actually, I can't remember if I finished Mage Sprite. Oh yeah. It was just that wild of a ride. Yeah, it definitely was, but when you're kind of including magic into a romance, it tends to increase things a little bit better for you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 6 of those, actually. There we go. I have decided to try and go digital only for all of my manga and light novels from now on. Yeah, I can't exactly blame you for that, Non. I might swap to that eventually as well, just because there are things like Bookwalker out there that make it a little bit easier to only have to worry about your digital bookshelf. Oh, I got launched all the way out here. Just can't afford the space to keep and occasionally move all the stuff I have. Yeah, that's unfortunately the half-hard truth to all that. There we go. Gave us a good chunk of money, actually. Well, let's sell this, and then we can unlock that next area. Hopefully. Just so we can. Nice. But yeah, I could definitely understand that. Even with just collecting those 3, I'm not really, like, in a good amount of room to work with. So, definitely a bit rough to actually keep it, especially move. Oh yeah, books get heavy so quickly. And that can be such a big problem. Let's see. I kind of want to unlock that area first, so I'm just going to chuck these in their respective areas and just kind of be done with it. Since this at least seems to be working relatively well. And the rocks I can just do manually. Yeah, books get heavy really quick. I know I had some problems before where I kept a good chunk of my textbooks, so I do still have a few of them now, but god, textbooks are heavy. Textbooks are worse just because most of them end up being hardcover. Never move with a lot of books. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't, but sometimes it's hard to avoid. There we go. Solve a lot of my textbooks. I mean, they make good paperweights now, so that's at least good. Let's see here. Grab plorts. Grab plorts, please. Don't need the heartbeats right now, but there we go. Thankfully, having the heartbeat supply is good, just so that way the rocks are happy. And rocks are relatively easy to feed, so this is a good setup for once we can get the next type of slime. There we go. But I think we might actually just be at a point where it's just going to be farming resources anyways until we can unlock the next area. So we'll just kind of mosey along through that. But like I really like to reference them from time to time. Yeah. It's always good when you can reference them. I went to school to experience what it was like mainly, since I wasn't 100% certain what I wanted to end up doing. But with it, I at least learned a lot about the world and how everything worked, and my, at least, field of study works for day-to-day life anyways. So I'm not like too far behind on everything, and it does at least open opportunities for me. But at least when it comes down to it, I did go into a science degree, but I still have like some of my physics textbooks for my electives because I liked looking back at those and be like, oh hey, yeah, that was fun. There we go. Just grab all of these off the tree, just that way it can actually grow quicker. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's unlock this area. There we go. Just so that way we can get that going. And then I'll toss the cubes into the phosphor cage. Honestly, just toss the carrots into here. This is going to be fed, slow fed anyways. Just so it's not like too overbearing, but there we go. Because I went to a more or less vocational college. Vocational. I'm not quite sure what a vocational college is. So most of my textbooks are actually pretty useful for my job, at least occasionally. Yeah, that's fair. Since I went to university, they're not, like, as helpful. Wonder when I'll get access to those. Not quite sure how they work. Okay, so we have plots here as well. Looks like there's kind of chickens roaming around here too. But I believe there's other stuff that pops in here as well. Vocational is tech school. Okay, so in Canada at least, those would basically just be referred to as colleges. Okay, this looks like a fun area. Yeah, in Canada they kind of split it where university ends up being like the book studies, high education, and college ends up being the like tech-focused education. Or at least that's roughly how they handle it. Never really noticed, but your face is actually really expressive. That's surprising because I don't actually have face tracking on at all because I've got a fairly weak webcam, unfortunately, and I wear glasses. Oh. Oh, we want to get PS1 mode active? Sure, we can do PS1 mode for a bit. Bop, and avatar, and pop. There we go. We can do that for a bit. Let's see what's in this area, though. Oh, there's another cat over here. Interesting. Yeah, time for smooth dude. Let's see. Roostros, which are kind of free. So, yoink. Oh. Later, Roostro. Well, poor Roostro friend, but oh well, what can you do? Oh, hi Tabby, you can go over here to eat chickens. I'm gonna assume I want the jetpack for actually venturing this area a bit more, but we'll see what we can do over here. Moo. Yeah, I figured someone had mentioned to me that shaders can get a little bit interesting, so I did play around with them a little bit, and this is kind of what ended up happening with that. So I find it more fun. Let's see, there's just stones here, easier. There are, and there are also tars here. That's not good. My favorite thing is everyone I watch is very comfy, calm, and voice. Well, comfy and calm is definitely a good way to go. It's always a bit awkward in terms of stream growth, just because we're not necessarily the most... Sure, what's in this door? We can kind of work on other Largos later, once we develop easier ways to actually grab food. Oh. Well, that just unlocked a quick escape to here. That's not fun. Oh, the stony chickadee. Right. I guess for now, I'm just gonna grab a lot of the stone hens and just a lot of the meat hens, so... Oh, this place is getting eaten up real quick. Can I save any of the other chickens before it's too long? Because this looks bad. Car, go away. Car, go away. Oh boy, this place got screwed over real quick. Oh no. Interesting. Wasn't sure if there'd be anything there, but that works too. It's honestly strange how wholesome Twitch has become. I always remember Twitch being angry. Well, I mean, depending on where you go, Twitch will end up being a bit more angry anyways, but you'll generally find the comfier guys kind of just sticking to their guns and making things work. There we go. Just depends on the side of Twitch you're following. Yeah, basically. Just because there are still like the raid streamers, just they're not like super common anymore. Really. Oh, no, come here. And just a lot of carrots here. That's interesting. I wonder how you unlock those, to be honest, but there might be switches somewhere. But for now, let's just go back to the farm and kind of just stock up on stuff, and I'll probably toss the chickens that we can collect at the very least. at the cat Largo on the other side of the town so that we can grab another slime key. Because it'll unlock various things for us, and this place is at least relatively safe for now, and I'd imagine chickens are going to spawn here on the regular. So, it'll help us out a little bit. Let's see. Lots of pogo birds here too, actually. Guess there's plenty of trees around, so this is a good place to unlock early. Chicken, come here. We're gonna feed you to a cat. And down here. Then anyone over here? Yep, found me. There we go, that's better. Now can we hear any more clucking? Because we can carry 30 things now, so if we can find how many chickens, that'll at least help. Let's see, and that's a warp back to there, which we don't have access to just yet. And this. Oh. The docks. Deep, deep down in the great blue sea, I saw 1,000 slimes smiling back at me. Well, it's definitely a bit of a concerning point, but... Alright, Booty. We can do this for another little while. 5,000 isn't too much, but I'm curious as to where this goes, because that's not a place I've been to before. Maybe new slimes will spawn there. So I guess let's just work on saving up a bit more money. And we'll grab some of these slime keys, so I'd imagine that's going to help us. That's a question. When should I go to bed? I'm not the best person to ask, unfortunately, because I tend to have pretty bad sleeping habits. But when should you go to bed? You should probably go to bed when you're tired, but my recommendation is usually to just go to bed. What's the wording here? Well, I mean, yeah. I'm not sure about your time zone cap, but if you are needing to like go to work or something, I generally do recommend going to bed as long as you can get 6 hours in, roughly. Rock phosphor we're doing already, so I won't worry too much about that. But may as well just grab a list since it's here. Ooh. Right, jetpack. Jetpack would probably help us out substantially. And you... What are you gonna chomp on? I guess you mainly just like the fruit, so... Look at the happy little guys. I love the phosphorus slimes. They just hop around so much. Problem is my eyes and head feel heavy, so I don't really feel emotionally tired. But that's kind of just something you have to test in time anyways, but if you're not emotionally tired just yet, then maybe it's a good thing to stay up. But the possible downside to that is you're watching something on your computer, so that's not necessarily going to help your emotional tiredness if your eyes are feeling heavy. Oh, sorry, I'm reading things wrong. But yeah, so you're physically tired but not emotionally tired. Computers might skew that a little bit, just because you are actively getting things going. But computers don't always help in terms of emotionally tired, because you are being stimulated by the actual electronics, but then you are also going through the thought processes of talking with a streamer, which obviously can get a little bit interesting since just of how beautiful I am and how you can enjoy the time here. But all things considered, it's probably just thinking more and more with a computer, whereas if you were just, say, reading a book or something, then you can probably downturn that fairly easily. Really, we're still having some phosphor. Also, you can come here. Oh, wow, the tower is here already. Okay. Well, we're not going to deal with that too long. You, however... Oh, there goes the gold. Later, gold friend. I also lost my train of thought thanks to the slimes, but Yeah, I generally recommend 6 hours beforehand, just because if you're going to be a little bit tired through work, I know that's manageable for most folks. Generally speaking, my cutoff point is 4 personally, but here you go, Cat Largo. Hope you enjoy all the chicken. There we go. We'll have to collect more stony hens and such down the line, as well as just more chickens in general. Oh, Cat, thank you very much for the other gifted sub to Jasper. Thank you very much for stealing another friend in the freezer. Hopefully you can enjoy having your emotes. Currently, I'm up to about... I have 4 emotes unlocked right now, so you have a few available too, at the very least. And that is good advice. Well, I'm glad I could help at the very least. Yeah, welcome, Jasper. Hopefully you enjoy your time in the freezer, because you're going to be in there for a month. Let's see. What else is around? Are there any more chickens I can feed to that cat? I might have to do another run later. I'll let you do another run later. Because I don't think he'll eat the chickadoo. The stony hen he'll at least eat, so... Not quite. Yeah, the chickadoos don't count, unfortunately. Oh. Now, is there any other source of meat around here? Don't think so. I'm kind of just keeping an ear out for chicken noises, but I think they're all cleaned up for the moment. We do have some back on the farm, and there is that one door that we unlocked. The... Oh boy, Brain. Brain, I need you to work on this, please. Oh. No. No eating chickens. I need to feed them to a cat. There we go. And up there to stay safe. Having a jetpack would definitely be easier for this. I wonder here. Can I grab the box? Nice. There we go. Just random foods and a phosphorus line in the middle of the day, so I think he's fine because he's in the cave, but probably not good for him. Anyways. Need to stop feeding streamers money. Well, all things considered, I'm sure streamers always appreciate it, Cap. No matter how popular they are. And thank you very much for the 1,200 bits. 1,240 bits, too. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much for the birthday gift. Hopefully you're having a good day, and don't worry too much if it's... You don't have to worry about donating bits too much, but thank you very much all the same. And I may as well take a sip of my drink. Kind of forgot about it. Hi. Still kind of working through chocolate milk. Just because I tend to buy 2 liters at a time. Oh dear, I might actually... Right, I gotta pay attention to that. But I tend to buy about 2 liters of chocolate milk at a time, and that lasts me 2 days. So I don't buy it all the time, but it's definitely something I grab as like a treat occasionally. I imagine there are worse things for my health that I could be snacking on, but chocolate milk is at least relatively nice. Chicken. Let's see here. There are more chickens around. I just can't see them. That one was probably the other chicken, so... Rest in peace, chicken. We hardly knew you. You're lactose intolerant? Well, apologies on that, Jasper. I'll drink all of the milk for you just so you don't have to worry. It's weird how normal your voice sounds. It's very noticeable when I first watch you. Well, I mean, my voice tends to get fairly calm at the end of the day. Okay, we're getting a few more now. I guess the Elder Roostro is just not good for this sort of thing. I wonder what the Elder Roostro is actually good for. Well, for now it's going to be good for feeding things, so... Let's just... Oops. Right. Need to actually clear up the inventory a bit. Let's just get rid of the cat largo in that cave just so we can get another key out of the way. So let's just go feed it a lot of hens. So grab you, grab you, grab you, and grab you. And this isn't even in the good dash. Elders don't breed, they're just breeding. Okay, so yeah, let's just go feed the elder to the cat first. Then we'll see how much it takes with the other two. Because I imagine we're close, because we ended up feeding it fairly large. But I'm just going to toss the rocks in here for now. And depending on what we do, I think just for visual flair, I might use this as like my radioactive area. Oh, the rocks can get out. Interesting. There we go. This might hurt a little bit. Do from Bob. Okay, Bob's a bit concerning, but let's see here. You can go in here. Nice. Oh, right. Just touching them is enough to hurt you, so let's not get hit by anything on the way out. Oh. That's a concern. Ugh. Well, that's fine. Yeah, the rocks like are all in piles, so I should probably get that cage built fairly soon. Just so that way they can stay contained. But for now, we can sell these rock plorts, and that should get us enough to at least build the high wall. And maybe the net? Maybe not the net. We'll have to see. Should be alright, but definitely a bit concerning. So then, let's just grab the rest of these for now, and then we'll just toss them in the silo. Oh yeah, they're everywhere now. Oh, I'm actually full. Well, I'm glad that garden's working pretty well. No. I'm just gonna grab these for now. Then just toss those in there. The rocks can starve for now. It's fine. The rocks, they tend to last a while, I think. There we go. Let's just collect up the rest of them, because they only stack up after time. I'm gonna take Jasper's life, go to bed. It's been a comfy slim stream, everybody. Alright, enjoy your rest, Cap, and thank you very much again for the 2 gift subs. I appreciate having folks support the freezer. Purchase and purchase. Cool. Alright, rocks are contained for now, so let's just actually wrap them all up. Although we are kind of failing on the collecting money thing, but we can probably just take a couple quick days to, there we go, lighten that up a little bit and just kind of make enough money to actually progress properly. Forest freezer. It's at least a comfy place at the very least. There we go. Let's get that in there. It was like 100 Fahrenheit today. The freezer is nice. Well, the freezer's always going to be here, and I usually keep it relatively cold, so as long as you can at least get the feeling, then that's what matters the most, right? Let's see here. I think that's enough for the moment. The roots, I think, stay there for a while, so I suppose that's one slight downside to Slime Rancher, is you can't really automate things between the farm and your actual plots at all. It's kind of just a... Oh, this looks 24 and it's up 22, that's not too bad. So we do have a good amount of money in the bank here, at least once we sell them. So let's just get some basic stuff out of the way. We'll go feed the cat Largo. Boy. Okay, I was learned. We'll go feed the cat Largo. We'll go back and collect all of our fruits here, since those are growing a bit too quickly for me to notice. Then we'll just kind of work on stacking up some money. which is basically just going to be collecting all our fruit, skipping the day, feeding stuff, collecting all our fruit, skipping the day, feed stuff. And kind of that rough rotation, just so that way we can advance the days a little bit. Oi. Thank you for the posture check. Need to make sure my times actually fit in place. Oh, hey there, Rookie. Welcome, welcome. Hey, yeah, it is my build day. That's always nice to have one done out of the way. How's your night going so far? Have you been enjoying a bit more Unite in the meantime? Or have you just been relaxing a bit with a Wednesday game? Wednesday game? With a Thursday game? I don't know all the games you have set up right now. But welcome to the freezer all the same. Hopefully you're doing well. We're kind of just sitting back and having some fun, feeding some cats. Not enough. Close though. Oh wow, that was quick. Go away, go away. Chickens, where are you? This is very close. So if I can feed him, yeah, you're good? You're good? No, you're a cat. You're not a chicken. And chickadees don't count. He is rude. Oh. No, that's more slime. But I can hear chicken. Where is the chicken is the better question. Oh, it's over here, really? Huh. Weird. I took a nap after work and... there we go. And that gives us a crate with ends and rocks in it. That's not a very helpful thing. And that unlocks a teleport bar. And that has just more that we don't need really. So that gives us a quick warp to... Oh, that gives us a quick warp to here. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Thank you, Catlark, Gordo. Should really repurpose this into something. Guess we just don't have it yet. Let's see. I took a nap after work and made a school in D&D because I was dreaming about female Violet and her TikToks for 3 hours. Well, by making a Violet in D&D, I imagined that you could have some fun with it. Oh, nice. I want to get this actually advanced a little bit, so I'm probably going to just be storing chickens in here for now, and we'll start kind of using that as a food source for the cat combo that we'll eventually have on the main plot. Let's see here. Need 400 for that, we need that for that. Okay. Well, for now, let's just get money because it's going to be easy for us right now. Thanks for 30. Let's see, if I remember right in terms of... Really? One more in it. I blame watching a bunch of Smash Bros. Yeah, that's fair. Violet is still fairly strong, all things considered, so she's probably being used quite a lot. But it's definitely nice to have Violet in Smash to begin with, just because, like, it's obviously a meme having all of the Fire Emblem characters in Smash, but it's still just nice to have them around, if only because of the fact that while most of them do play kind of similarly, at least Violet sticks out a little bit. Let's see here. Grab 30 of you. There we go. And then our one rock slime that we have, we're just gonna toss into here. And if we can trick shot it correctly. Oh. Nice. Later, rock buddy. Violet is a heavy because of those thick thighs. I mean, Violet is a heavy because of her weaponry mainly, but yeah, for her thick thighs mainly. Let's see here. Grab 30 of these. Oh, oops. I don't think I have the knowledge to long shot from this angle yet. I don't think. Yeah, missed that. It's now just on top. God damn it. Come back down here, buddy. There we go. Close enough. But by only being a heavy, it's at least a nice change of pace, just because the only Fire Emblem heavy that we ended up having was Ike, right? I think Ike was the main one who was the Fire Emblem heavy. Because Marthroy and... what's the other one? Really not sure I'm drawing a blank on this, but it was just nice to have another heavy, just because it felt like there were too many light fighters coming out. There we go. I think it's more so just a combination of all of the light fighters across the entire game is a better way of putting it. Just because out of the heavy characters, you end up having K. Rool, Donkey Kong, Wario, kind of. That's kind of pushing it, mind you. But nice. We'll get up to 5 just so we can unlock the docks. But can we upgrade ourselves a bit? Because this would be good. Maybe a bit more health would be good, but augments your backpack with almost certainly safe microfusion generator that boosts energy to 150. Bowser and Incineroar are the two best heavies, if I recall. I don't know if Incineroar is anymore, just because I was looking around Smash tiers earlier, and it looks like Incineroar and Ganondorf are near the bottom now. I think lately people are playing them less, and they've just found ways to get around their tricks. But I think Bowser is still up there. I might also just be wrong, just because I'm looking at tier lists and not anything. Yeah, good instants are scary, but a good player at anything is scary. Like, a good Jigglypuff player is scary. And it does kind of, you do kind of have to play off at least what's available to you, at least in terms of information. Just because I know Incineroar was good earlier, but I am curious if he has fallen off in terms of popularity, and maybe that's why he's fallen down the tier lists a bit. That's the best part about Smash Ult, is that everyone can be played. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The fact that everyone is here is what's helping it out the most. Since I suppose the one thing that accidentally got nuked, which I always find pretty funny. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna wanna grab the power core as well. There we go. I think the one character that got nuked the most was like Pichu, right? Because Pichu was stupidly strong early game, like early Smash Ult, but eventually that kind of died down. Yeah, tank booster him too, makes sense. But now that we can functionally fly, there we go. And we'll just wait for that to recharge. But from what I recall, at the very least, Pichu was fairly strong as well. But I think he's gotten nerfed down a little bit. At least from when he was all-powerful. Let's see here. There we go. Just get on top of that rock. We can probably just get up over here. Nice. Jetpack is always good. Pichu was never good. They were just hard to almost impossible to hit, which is why they were good. I guess that's true. They do have like one of the smallest hitboxes in Ultimate. And welcome, Caribou. Hopefully you're doing alright. We haven't missed too much. We just ended up grabbing our jetpack, so we're a little bit more mobile now. Let's see, where can we go from here, I wonder? Probably to here. I don't remember if there's much like on top of all of the rocks, but it's definitely an interesting sight to have. Because you're not normally up here. Let's see. Can I get up to there? I can. Good. And then, when in doubt, we can probably get up to here too. I could probably practice Smash a bit more, just because I know I used to play it a lot with friends, And I used to be a fairly good... You're gonna be right back? Alright, sounds good. I'll probably save the Smash discussion just for when you get back, then just be safe. Or at least the full discussion, just because I know that when you get into Smash talk, you can kind of be there for a while, all things considered. Ooh. Interesting setup for that. Are we back at our farm by chance? We are back at the farm? Huh. That's a pretty good overhead look of everything, actually. But Smash is always just kind of fun to check it out, just because there are a lot of options when it comes down to the end of the day. I'm not like a pro player of it or anything like that, but it's just a fun game. There we go. And I'm assuming that wall is still going to exist if I try to fly over here, so... We're probably aiming to die here, so... Yeah. Makes sense, but you want to check. Although that's kind of funky that you can climb up the barrier a little bit, but... Oh. Smash Ultimate, I feel, opened up the door for a lot of folks too, just because I know a lot of people would stick to Melee, just because Melee was the main competitive one to work with. Honestly, I'm just gonna go to sleep and read some of our extra mail. I got your mail, remember that day, Nothing specific there. Hello, Bob. Hello. Hello. Chickens. Hello, chickens. Chicken. Hello, Bob. P.S. Chicken. Let's see. Mochi Miles. Another wannabe rancher. Point of view, you can't sleep, so you go back to watching me. Apologies, Cap. Hopefully you can get to sleep relatively soon. I do try to keep these streams relatively calm, but I'm not sure with my voice mod or anything if that's going to be keeping you more awake than if I was to do, like, this for a little while. Since I know at least a unfiltered Jude tends to be a little bit more calm. But I imagine voice mod is kind of just what keeps me in character. But all things considered, do hope you can get to sleep relatively soon, because I'd imagine it's fairly late for you. Let's see. It looks like we just have a rival emailing us. Yeah, she's using our full name, like our first name fully, instead of just saying pal or friend. She's probably your rival overall. So your friends you helped out with technology. Yeah. Top rancher. Sounds like someone's being a bit conceited. Oh. Oh. Neat. Rooster Weathervane. Huh. Alright, well, we got the Rooster Weathervane. EST is 11. Okay, so it's not super late or anything. Because that's where I am too. Boy. Fence upgrade. What is a fence upgrade? I don't know. Sleep until morning. There we go. One person at a time. Nice. Alright, well, let's grab our carrots, because I doubt it's going to make it sprue to grow while they're all just kind of sitting here. There we go. Let's grab all our cute berries. There we go. Oh, we actually have more than 30. That's a problem. That's better. And welcome back, Rookie. I was kind of just mulling over what I wanted to discuss with Smash, but I think when it came down to the end of the day, I ended up being a Kirby and Kirby, Rob, and Yoshi player, mostly. I have heard that Rob is a bit, or not Rob, Yoshi's a bit of like a satanic choice, but I don't know, I like playing Yoshi, he's fun. I don't try to go for any kind of stupid cheese strats or anything, and you end up dying with him if you're not careful, which, since I'm falling asleep half the time, I'm generally not super careful about it. Yep. There we go, that's a bit better. I think we're kind of just stuck in... Yeah, we need a port collector here. The beets definitely don't seem to rot all too quick, though.
but you can always leave them in there. Say Lincoln Wolf and I meme on Hero and I feel like it. Well, Hero's definitely a good character to meme with, all things considered. There we go. You can go in there. Press I missed too. Weird. I mean, there's no floors around, because they would probably be sitting up here if they were. And we'll just kind of leave that for a bit and let it collect. Unless getting it, we'll just collect the rest of it faster. Please collect. Yeah, we had a few sitting in here. Let's just go catch that in really quick. Yeah, here. There we go. The most fun I have in comp games is playing the opposite of meta. That's usually the best thing you can do, really, because like competitive Smash is competitive Smash, but at the end of the day, Smash is kind of like a party game anyways, right? So, kind of just want to play it for fun with your friends if you're not in that competitive scene. There we go. Get 15 per, which that's a pretty good haul, I'd have to say. Now, how's this group doing? They're still pretty good on food. But they may not be getting fed quickly enough. Let's just bump this up to medium. Although these guys seem to be fine. I got plenty of actual food in here. You guys being greedy. There we go. As I know when I mean with friends a little bit, I end up playing Jigglypuff anyways. Just because it's fun to meme with Jigglypuff on your friends. There we go. And there we go. And even if you look at the other options available, you could probably go with things like, see here, Ganondorf is always fun to play with your friends if you like the heavy characters, since Ganondorf can kind of just kill people relatively quickly. But you can also look into it's our storage one. Is this actually upgraded? It is not. We should upgrade that. There we go. Jiggly is good in the right hands. I don't think Jigglypuff is inherently good, but it's good enough. Let's see here. Having more roosters in a cage shouldn't boost that, right? No, having 3 in here seems to be making that better. Huh. Maybe I should kinda... Oops, keep the rooster. Come here. There we go. We'll grab some of these out here. Oh, Elder Hen. An old bird whose egg-laying days are over. Huh, okay, I guess the Elder Hen is also kind of feed only type. And Leah, welcome Raiders. Hope you're having a good evening so far. My name is Jude, your Jude, just the utility droid Mark 3, just here to provide a comfy time for folks. And today we're playing a bit of Slime Rancher, so we're having some fun at the very least. And Leah thinks raid messages are dumb. I mean, they kind of are to some extent, so I can't really blame you for that, Leah. And you'll have to let me know how you went with files. I was kind of on and off about it. I forgot the raid timer even though I just mentioned it. Well, all things considered, that's not a bad thing. It's kind of hard to keep track of everything anyway, so hopefully you were enjoying the last little chunk. Fallen files. Am I pronouncing that right? No, there's no L in there. Some Somnium files. Not sure why I keep adding an L into that. Is that the Weatherbane? I think so. Neat. And thank you. Yeah, Assembly Day is always nice. We're kind of just having a good time relaxing while playing a fairly chill game. To be honest, there's not much mechanically we can talk about except for like the off time and what we should expect first. But welcome everyone, all the same. Hope you're having a good evening so far. We'll still be going for a little bit, so it won't be a huge concern, but that'll definitely increase in terms of speed. There we go. Have you seen my stream titles? I'm always making fun of the name of the game. Yeah, that's true. You are kind of making fun of the name of the game just because it's high fantasy and not necessarily the easiest one to work with. Let's see. We do have another cat largo we can work with. So I'm going to go over here and see about feeding that one. Maybe we'll get something interesting for that. And since we have the jetpack, it's not going to be too big of a problem. Thank you, Leah. Always nice to have some friends to chat with on the birthday. But otherwise, I would be just kind of playing games on my own in kind of the quiet. So, always nice to have folks around to chat with while we're going. Also, don't mind us. I'm just trying to collect chickens to go feed to a cat. So I'm just trying to keep an ear out for... what game are you playing, Leah? Leah is going through AI Somnium files. It's a bit of a... Oh wow, I've been going for 4 months already? Well damn, I didn't think I was going for 4 months already. But good to know. And thank you, Leah. Always appreciate that you seal yourself all the way in the freezer for the 4th month in a row. I'm going to need to work on those additional sub badges later down the line. AI Somnium files, yeah. It's kind of like, it's kind of Phoenix ready in a sense, but but it is a good game overall, so yeah, I'm sure you've gotten through it a little bit. Leah's still, I'm not sure how far you are, Leah. I think you're maybe halfway through the game now. You're not like near the end, but you're making good progress in that, I'd say. Let's see here. Let's go feed the cat largo since they have chicks. Okay, so and elder hen and regular hens. Not enough. Close though. Okay. Oh. Later, slime and florts. I salute you for your sacrifice of money. Let's see here. I guess we need a few more chickens before we can pop that one open, but are there any other chickens in the area? I wager there are. Let's just try and find them. There's a cat. Later, friend. Probably should grab the spare plorts that are around. Or at the very least the rock ones. They're at least worth more. Go away. Let's see. Leah streams are always fun. Yeah, they definitely are. That's why I like hanging out with Leah and chatting when I get the chance. Sadly, with actively streaming, gets a little bit hard. We kind of stream at the same time anyway. Really? It's hard to show up already. Oh, Non. Non, thank you very much for the 4 gifted subs to Kernel of Popcorn, Tone Libre, Crossbite, and well, fuck, I'm not sure why that account showed up there, but I guess I have my own emotes for a bit. That works. I forgot the name of the character that gives off nothing but loser energy. That would be Odell you're thinking of, Hiroki. Odell is just filled with loser energy, and he's a very bad person, and he should honestly be kicked in the nuts. Can you stop bouncing off other slimes and just go in the water? Oh, hello. Sir? Go away. Go. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure why that one died, but... Sir? No. And that one, I think, is dead. No. Stop eating the cats. Oh boy, they're just getting out of hand. I sadly don't have any water on me at the moment, so I can't really kill them all too quickly. Now let's see here. Cycnus, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the freezer. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening so far. I guess they only stay alive for so long. Anyways, get out of here, I want to collect chickens. Speaking of, I want to collect chickens. Oh, it's more so the water gun itself is an upgrade, so I need to buy it. So it's mostly just something I don't have right now. And I kind of want to save up for something else. You know, when I first heard of Slime Rancher, I thought it was a Dragon Quest spell. No, that's fair. That's fair. All things considered, Dragon Quest usually kind of... Oops. We'll just grab all of these stone hands here. grab you and the Roostro. Then I think that's it, just because the stone chickadoos are not necessarily good for us right now, since we need fodder for the actual cat. But I think with that much we should be okay, because it's close. So we should be able to pop it soon and kind of just see what it gives us. Oops. Nice. Sounds like there's another one somewhere. There we go. Hello. I'm gonna feed you to a cat. Boy, I must acquire the flesh of lesser beasts to restore my strength. I'll get there. Hopefully you can enjoy the flesh of lesser beasts. And thank you very much for stopping by, Cygnus. Hopefully you have a good evening. So, cat. I come bearing gifts. First these, then a Roostro, and you're close to popping, so this should do it. There we go. Pop. And whatever was in there is now just in the water, so good job, buddies. Later, tabbies. Don't need you. They were talking to me for a second. Yeah, no worries there. No worries there. Might go smack some pizza. Pizza's definitely good, so... Whoops. Go back. Out the boxes, if at all possible. There we go. Just to see what's in them. We'll grab that one out of the way, and we'll just grab this one out of the way, so that we can deal with them in a bit of a bigger space. There we go. Some heartbeats, some stony chickens, and not much else, so not useful. And some chickens and some food, which is also not helpful. So I guess we just have another teleport here to this area, which I don't remember at all. Phosphor, which isn't new. The rocks, which aren't new. Oh! The puddle slime. I forgot about those. Okay. I forgot about puddle slimes. Keep one in your boot and you'll always think cool but weird. Yeah, you can find these little puddles, and puddle slime pop up eventually, but I don't remember how you're supposed to store puddle slimes. I wonder how, actually. Slimepedia. Slimes. Puddle slime. Diet water. Puddle slimes are a rare species that live in freshwater pools found in range. These slimes don't eat fruits, veggies, or meat like the other. Instead, puddle slimes absorb water in their bodies while they sit on the surface of the pool. They make a pond upgrade for the thing, the corral thing. Okay. I wonder if I could combine it with the rock, actually. Make rock water slimes. Puddle slimes aren't risky to manage, they just require a fair bit of maintenance. Ranger needs a pool of fresh water like a pond available for puddle slimes, and it's flirts to sit in as it'll evaporate if away from water. Okay. I wonder if that unlocks now that we've actually found one. Alright, Cap, hopefully you can enjoy your rest, and thank you very much again for the gift subs. We'll still be going for a bit here, just on the off chance, but otherwise we'll be going live tomorrow with Berseria if you want to join us again. But enjoy your rest, and hopefully we'll talk with you soon. Let's see here. Finally, puddle slimes are exceptionally shy and will not produce splorts if they're in close proximity to more than 3 other slimes. Overall, puddle slime is better fit for a more experienced ranger, not one still wet behind the ears. Well, that's fine. It's at least a new type of slime, just I wonder if you can combine them with others. That's just a rock. Or is that a... Yeah, that's just a rock. Let's see here. It looks like we're getting this combo things. But I'm guessing I just have not been to this area just yet. Because I don't remember seeing that pool before. Oh, we're getting some Largos going. Let's see here. Oh, no. Get on top of the rock, please. Thank you. Let's see. Anything fun we can climb? Maybe up there, actually. Ooh, nice. Hold up. Another pink Largo up there. Or, not Largo. Gordo. That's what they're calling them. So I really gotta find out where this place is, just so that way we can come back here and feed that guy. Don't believe... Yeah, you can't directly fly here. Whoops. Would help if I took the right pathing for it, but... There we go. It looks like a bridge there. Weird. We can come back here either way, but... Am I locked off from this area? I'm just kind of ported in the back. Yeah, water vent there. Getting a lot of Largos going, which isn't that good. And then pink. Not sure what he's doing at the top of the hill, but still good. Let's see, what's in here? This looks like it'll be dangerous. No, not dangerous at all. There are tires around, but I don't think that's going to be up here. This looks like parkour. Or at the very least, it's challenging my memory of it. And it's treasure pod up here. Although it's locked, and I don't know how to unlock those yet. So, we'll just take that as an adventure point. That looks important. I do wonder where the tar are spawning right now. Because it's not a good thing when they do. Let's see, can we get up to that? Nice. Jetpack is your friend. Let's see here. Don't know if the top of the mountain's really accessible, but made it a good ways up. Now the real question, how the hell do we get up here? I would imagine if we follow the torches, maybe, that might take us back. Oh, there's a massive car down there. Oh wait, is it the slime keeper here? Didn't think about that actually. Let's see. Are the torches gonna lead me anywhere good? Not quite, but more puddle slimes. Or at least puddle floors. I'm not sure about the slime itself. And I guess we're testing, but can you combine puddle with others? Oops. Come here. Hey buddy, you wanna fuse? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, rude. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily seem like he wants to fuse with the water one. Maybe you can't make fusions with water. So maybe we'll just keep a puddle in there as well, and then we can grab some... that's just a rock. All of those were rocks. Not sure about where the other puddle may have gone. He may have just kind of disappeared because there was more than 3 in the pool. Let's see. Oh. Hello. You're getting ambitious. Let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, they're getting real ambitious. Really don't want to die, but I don't know how to get out. Slime trying his best not to drown, trying to shove slime poop down his throat. I mean, basically, but the slimes do like eating other slime poop, so it's not my fault that they enjoy their other poop. Let's see here. How do you get out of this area other than teleporting, I wonder? I might just have to teleport, because this is looking like it just loops down in itself, and it's just a side area anyways, but... Well, I mean, he's here, so... Hey, buddy. eat some of that. Let's just collect some food. I'm a little bit curious about him, so I'm gonna see if we can pop him while we're here. And then maybe that will help us out. Because there are plenty of chickens around. So there's like plenty of food to actively feed him. I might honestly ditch the rock forts and just in case we come across other things, but let's see. Grab those at the very least. Maybe some phosphorus lines about. Sorry, rock forts. I'd like the money, but I would like to just escape and see what the Gordo there has. This, sadly, you do have to be a little bit specific with it. Let's see. Let's just go back up and visit our friend here. I'm sure he doesn't mind the midnight 2 a.m. snack. Hey, buddy. Hop. Hop, hop. Let's see. I would like more mass quantities of food, though. But sadly, I feel like most of this is going to be taken, but we'll see. There we go. It would kind of suck to lose the various slimes, or the puddle slime that we have, because I feel like that'll be a good resource to have. Don't have pogo fruit in here. Honest. Oh, actually, that's a bad idea. There are stuffed hens here for the most part. Back here. And then you're a regular hen. Okay. Let's just go back and visit him and feed him payload by payload. I'm sure we'll pop him eventually and that'll give us an answer to work with. I know there's the teleport back, but for now, let's just feed this guy, since he'll eat everything. They're getting jiggly, but not necessarily poppy just yet. There we go. Grab him. And I don't think there's any other food around here. I guess the pogo berries. Of course I missed the stone head. Oh. Later, buddy. Let's do a pogo fruit and hen run this time around. Just because pogo fruit is everywhere. There we go. Now to me. And then go up to here and just collect all that. That'll be good. I'm assuming there's not a puddle slime in here, just because there's a few too many of the rocks in the pool. So can I just get them out of the pool, maybe? That might help an actual, like, water spawn happen. No, come here. Get out of the pool. This is for the water slime. There we go. Hey, the physics in this game are always nice. For the AMA, what's your favorite dumb and cheesy joke? I do tend to like funny jokes the most, but I don't have a good one off the top of my head, just because I tend to come up with them fairly easily. But when you're talking to VTubers, I like just kind of mentioning that sometimes it can get a little bit too rough. So that's kind of the level of comedy that I find funny, so basically I don't have a good sense of comedy whatsoever. Let's see here. We should go back up. Because I imagine going back up will lead us to more of the chickens. Yeah. There we go. Chicken. Chicken. And then any other chickens that start making noise? Go fruit. There we go. That's a bit better. Wonder if that's going to be enough to pop them. Because my guess for now, at the very least, is that this is just a side area. No. My guess, at least for this area, is that it's a bit of a side area, so not necessarily one that you can go to directly. Getting big. There we go. Got it. Let's see, just boxes. Ooh, slime key. Nice. Alright, boys. Gonna need to go off the cliff. Off the cliff and off the cliff. Later, friends. Alright, so box, chicken, and money. Don't really need either, so that's fine. And I think there was a second box as well, but I kind of just destroyed it, so... Oh, we got a slime key out of it, so that was definitely worth doing. So let's go over to... I don't really need more heartbeats, but may as well grab them on the way. We can feed them to our rock pen later. There we go. Because the eggs are at least isn't too hard to find, since it will be, I think, over here somewhere. Let's see. No, this isn't right. Now, can we get lucky and find another water over here? Or a puddle over here? I'm guessing not, but... Yeah, rock. Y'all are scaring away the puddle by need you to get out of the water. In fact, just you can go into that water. Puddle boy needs his pond, and you're just completely screwing with it. Yoink. Then you can go away. What do you call like 5 kittens? Not sure, actually. I can't think of a good pun for that. At least not a perfect one. A mountain. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Always gotta appreciate the mountain. There's the teleport back. Hello. There we go. Back home. Alright. Let us go and see what we can unlock with our slime key. Because I believe crystals are also an option down the line. So if we combine rock and crystal, that might be a good combo. Since they're both going to be dangerous and sharp anyways. Let's see, plenty of chickens here, so if we ever find another cat largo, we know where to go. I might honestly just set up spare roots there. I'm not sure what to do with all the extra areas just yet. Let's see here, puddle. Oh, expensive are the puddle floors. Oh, 57. That's actually not too bad. What are my thoughts on bugs? So, my thoughts on bugs are mixed. Just because I'm not a huge fan of like bugs IRL. Just because they're tiny creatures and they tend to get in my ears and make very loud noises, which are not super comfortable for me. But in terms of like fiction, I do like bugs a good amount. Just because they can be fairly entertaining in terms of... There we go. Just gonna toss all these in there real quick. Which is nice. But fictional bugs are fine. Real life bugs are not my forte, unfortunately. Pond. There we go. What are you gonna do with this? Well, we're gonna do this. And then we can just toss them in there. So, here you go, friend. No, no. Let's not completely destroy our friend off the top. There you go, buddy. There's a pond. What about computer bugs? Well, there's not too much I can do about computer bugs, but not necessarily the most enjoyable. Interesting, but always a bit hard to deal with. Also, holy crap, we get rocked way too quickly here. We apparently need a bigger inventory for the rock exhibit. I'm gonna see if I can grab crystal, because if we can start duplicating crystal with that rock exhibit, then I'd say that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, computer bugs are a bit tricky. I do like them conceptually, just because of how people end up having to code them. It ends up being a fairly fun time for people to put out like videos on. because there was a channel that I watched for a while that focused around explaining viruses and how they, like how the payloads actually went through and what the triggers for it actually were. I don't remember the name off the top of my head right now, but it kind of ended up being a fun kind of binge watch just because the videos were usually about like 5 minutes long. So it wasn't really... This is going to provide maybe a bit too much actual production value. Those beats are a bit too powerful. They can eat them so quick. But since most of those virus videos ended up being a bit of a binge watch, I went through them a lot during my university time, just because they were good background noise to have, and he had a pretty smooth voice. Oops, there we go. There we go. Get all of that out of the way. And it was always just fun seeing what a virus could do to a computer, just because the payload that can come off of... We're actually going to end up with extra, aren't we? We're just going to do this then. We'll just Kobe him in. Y'all can feed on that for a while. But it's always just kind of fun seeing what you can do to a computer, and like when you can manipulate the CD drive to the point where you can make music off of a virus, that's pretty interesting. It'd be interesting to know how to code them myself. Oops. I guess we'll do the same here. Y'all can just go into the cat pen, and I don't really mind if the carrots get eaten, or the carrots get eaten by time, I guess is a better way of putting it. Because we're just developing that many. Same music with a CD drive. Yeah, I said music with a CD drive. There were some really funky things you could do with optical. So, if you had a virus that basically spanned the RPM of the optical drive in certain ways, a virus could infect a computer, and while it would hurt your computer physically, because your optical drive probably shouldn't be spinning at different speeds. I don't think that's comfortable for a computer at all, but overall it just kind of ended up being a nice time just because it was interesting, and they made it fun overall, just to explain all the different things you could do, and historically the famous ones that actually popped up, just because various Trojans would end up doing like the lock your account, call this number, blah 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 blah, and just ended up being a soul, I guess is the best way to put it. There we go. Grab a good chunk of those. I'm just going to toss them in here because we're developing too much of the rocket floors at the moment. So I kind of want to tone that down a little bit, so that way I can actually sell all of the... There we go. But there were enough fun things you could do, so I ended up watching his videos for a while and learned a bit, but since it's not really my forte at all, it's not skills I could use, more so just stories I could tell. But that was a while ago, so only so much you can realistically do. So what is our goal right now? I believe our goal right now is getting up to about 5,000. Although if we kind of continue this trend, we could probably get up to 10 relatively easily as well. Boy. Yeah, cats are getting a little bit up there. Thankfully they don't produce as quickly. There we go. But this is kind of sort of low value cage, so that's fine. There we go. Then you guys, I'm assuming you're probably open to collection a little bit. Yeah. One more. And we'll just grab another bunch of rock quartz from here. There we go. Yeah, we're kind of getting at the point where unlocking new areas will help us out in terms of like our further income. Just because this is nice, but you can definitely do better since considering how large the graph is on this. you can do significantly more. There we go. Yeah, and we're up to 3,000 already, so I think we're making good progress. Let's see, tank booster MK, importing more units into each vac tank. Yep, I would like that. And then, yeah, so we'll grab the water tank. Let's see here. Blast fresh water, calm down any slime for a short while, dissolve those terrible tar. Makes sense. A water garden's crops also grow faster. Yeah, that's true. We don't necessarily need help, I don't think. At least not yet. Well, let's just sell off the rest of our materials really quick, because we definitely have a lot to sell. And let's get up to 5,000, and we'll be about using the slime key in one of the cave areas, because I know crystal slimes are a thing, but I don't 100% remember what cave they're in. There we go. There we go. And we're kind of making enough money as is anyway, so we can kind of just have fun with it while we're progressively going up to the higher cost slimes. Because once you get up to the higher cost slimes, like they can only go down so far in terms of profit value. So you can make good use of pretty much any of them. Nice. Now, right, the water. That's better. And we'll just grab all of these because we can now. There we go. And I imagine they're kind of out of food, so... auto feeder? Purchase. And then we'll just grab the remaining heartbeats from here, kind of pop it into there, and it can feed it as we go. Now that we've at least cleaned it up a little bit. Auto feeder. There you go, buddies. Enjoy that. That'll be nice and healthy for you. Alright. So let's go sell these off. All of the tanks are set up for feeding everyone relatively easily. So then what we can do is go to one of the areas I think would have the crystal slimes, and we'll just see about that. That's probably the last thing we'll do today, just considering how late it is, but we'll see. There we go. Back up to a nice comfy 3,000. Also, these grow way too quickly. But I guess that's the benefit of carrots, so can't really fight it too hard. There we go. And we'll just toss y'all over into this kennel. There we go. There we go. That's nice and stocked. The cube berries are nice and stocked. And that's not fully grown anyway, so let's just go on a small adventure. There's a couple doors we could try to open. The one I'm thinking on for the moment, at the very least, is one of the ones where those phosphor slime, where the phosphor largos are. Or, yeah, English. The feral phosphor pink largos. The caves in there make me think that there might be crystal in there, but we'll have to see. So, let's just check out our first one. This entire is sealed off for cave, and when I first discovered it, maybe the spells of a head are so grumpy, I haven't had a bite in a long time. In any case, don't let that long-awaited bite come from your own rump. Bring some food to calm them down. Good history lesson, but we don't care because we've got water. There we go. Which... rude. Does that not actually work on feral? Doesn't work on feral. Noted. But at the very least, that pushes them away, so can't complain too much. Anyways, eat. Where does this open up to? That opens up the Indigo Quarry. Okay, yeah, this was a good choice. I was always the happiest when I was by my lonesome. Places like this old quarry really suited me. Nice and quiet and mostly empty. So I figured that life on the far, far range would suit me just as well. And well, wouldn't you know it, I came all this way and the first person I see, well, she changed how I saw things, I guess. Quiet wasn't good anymore. I liked her though. So I'm guessing that our H friend managed to find some love interest. And we'll probably be unpacking that story slowly but surely. Let's see here. Monster slime, not quite what we're looking for. But if we look around a bit, grab the characters pretty safe. Hey, look at that. So, this area, molten slimes, or boom slimes. I think you can probably tell what the benefit of a boom slime is. Boom slimes are a bit dangerous, but that's fine. So not the slime type I was looking for. Hey, look at that. There's a rat gordo in here. Hello, friend. Eat veggies. I guess carrots count as veggies. But if I remember right, there's also crystal slimes that are in the indigo quarry, because you'll notice that there are these crystals kind of scattered about anyways. So we'll grab our map, because that's what's going to uncover all of that. And power for MK2. Nice. It's actually a good upgrade. I'd imagine that pushes. Ooh, nice. So, alternative point. Here's the rad slime. Here's my favorite slime. I'm just gonna collect a few of those. Because I'm biased and I just like the rat slimes. They do cause problems. I will be honest about that. They cause problems. But you can at least handle them relatively well. But when they're Largo, that radiation field does get big. So you do kind of need to be careful. I'm not sure, because, like, Largos with the rats are just nice. Because they're just green slimes now. But they do get a little dangerous. Let's see, can I grab any more, or are we Largoed out at the moment? I think we're Largoed out at the moment. Ooh, more puddle though. Hey buddy. We'll just grab 2 of them, just because we already have 3 in that one pond. Or we already have 1 in that pond, and I believe it mentioned only having 3, so they can actually produce plorts. So that works good for us. We've got access to 2 new slime types, which is nice. Also, we can go over to here, because we have a jetpack at least. And I'd imagine we'll get an upgrade for... Oh boy, no. Ooh, wait, is that the food? It is. Shit. What's worth sacrificing? That's for sacrificing. Because I want to get a farm of the Okas going, because the Okas are the rad slime's favorite food. And rad slimes are definitely one you want to auto-feed and auto-collect. Because, I think if I hold one here long enough, the rads start doing damage to me. Or the rads do something to food, I don't quite recall. Ooh. Yeah, boom, rad. That's bad, actually. Go away. Go away. Go away. No. No. Yeah, y'all can just go in the water. Nope. Go away. I think this place is mostly just a test of your jetpack, if I'm honest. Because this more so seems like a problem for anything else. Oh, here's the danger sign. That's not helpful game. I honestly go through backwards. Let's see. watching from my phone apps and making pizza. Well, hopefully you can enjoy your pizza. Come here, slime. Just fill up our water while we're here, too. Let's see, what else is in this area? Because at least having the Oka is helpful. Maybe that's just a regular rooster, so it's a huge concern. Oh, right. So pink does tend to override most things, but that's what happens when you get a pink rad slime. They're fairly cute, just a pink... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you can see there that we do have like a radiation bar, which does increase if you just stand in the radiation zone. I believe we get an upgrade later that will dampen the effect of that, because if we want to keep rad slimes, we're going to need to stand in that barrier, or we're going to need to stand in that like area a lot. Okay, it is, and I lost mine, so that's good to keep. Let's see. I'm definitely going to start an Oka farm back at the ranch. That's the map. Okay. Well, that's good progress overall. So let's just head back to the farm and kind of clean things up for a bit, since we're pretty much near the end of the stream. But we made good progress in one day. We managed to collect the boom slimes, we managed to collect rad slimes, managed to get into multiple new areas. Also, that's a terrifying thought. But, yes, chicken. Let's see here. How do I get back is the question, while keeping all of the things in my inventory. Nah, I can't stand on that. Oh well. Let's see. Oh good. Car started up. Sorry, slime friends. Oh wait. No! Get back here. 5, not S. There we go. Water destroys tar. Nothing here of them. Nope. Go away. And that's most of them, but... There. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's how you end up taking care of tar, is just shooting water, which is nice. Let's see. I'd like the rest of the boom slimes if I can. Thank you. Now let's make our way back home. Which we are quite a ways off from, actually. I think this way is actually quicker forward. So, can we go out this way? Not that way. Grab the boom. There is a tar around somewhere. It's a little concerning. Don't know where to go, so I guess we'll just kind of deal with it. There. So, I'll go straight that way. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alrighty, Slime Key, thank you very much for opening the way to Rad and Boom, as well as the Oka. I don't quite remember what the Boom Slime's favorite food is, but we'll probably be combining it with the... Oops. You can go away. We'll probably be combining the Boom Slimes with something else anyways, so we'll just have to see what we have available to us. Might honestly do pink. Oh, actually, would that work this close together? We could do a Tabby and Boom combo. That'd be pretty neat. Since Tabby always gives accessory and then Boom always like mains the color. So we could do exploding cats and then just feed them chicken. And unless the Boom has an easier food, I honestly don't recall. Oh no, they eat meat too, so that'd be a good kind of meat combo. But we can feed stony hens and that'll give double kind of bonuses to the cats, which will double up on the booms as well. That'll work. Let's see here. I do need a garden for Oka for the rad slimes, so that's obviously taking the place of beets. That's doing that. The puddle slimes can generate stuff on their own, so We'll just kind of pop them into the water. There we go. Get into the water, please. There we go. Good job. Then we'll just grab the slimes, the plorts really quick. There we go. So now it becomes a question of what we want to do with the pens. Because we could do rock rat. But rock we already have a good food for. Boy. And then rat we actually, hold on, that's easier. What if we do rad cats and boom rocks? Or rad rocks, boom cats. We've got a couple options here. But first things first, we do need to get a garden up and running in here for the Oka Oka. There we go. Then we will purchase, and I don't care about the scare slime as much, but we can at least get the Oka Oka growing. What time is it here? It's about midnight here, so fairly late. Boom rads and rock cats. That is an option, actually. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's just get some extra heartbeats into our feeder here. Just because we have been going through those relatively quick. There we go. Let's see. So if we want to do boom rads, I mean boom rads are going to cause the most damage, so we do have to keep them in a special spot. Which we could do it over there actually, just that way it's out of the way. Or we could do it over here. Depends on options, really. Yeah, boom cats and rad rock. If you notice in our hotbar there, we managed to get to the indigo quarry, so we managed to unlock 2 new slime types, being the boom slimes and the rad slimes. So I'm just kind of mulling over ideas about what would be a good combo to have. And considering our choices of food, it's better to do rock with a meat eater and then rad with a meat eater, just so that way you can get the benefits of them. So we can do rock with cats, which will do that for us. We basically just get rocks with tails. The ears kind of just stick in with the rest of the... There we go. I'm sure this will work out just fine. But we can get the double bonus from having the turnips here fed to the rock. And that will give us double the rock and double the cat. Brain is still working. Oh, that's blocked off. Interesting. And then with an Oka farm, which I placed in a weird area, didn't I? I think I placed it like down here, didn't I? I might swap this around, actually. So once some Oka grows, I will put the Oka farm like over here, and then I'll move the puddle slimes somewhere else. I'll probably move the puddle slimes to like the main area, since you don't have to do anything with them. There we go. And that's collecting rock, and we are getting some tabby, but we're not quite done converting everything into a tabby just yet, so maybe pop a couple more in there, and then once they're all tabbied up, then we'll be good. Yeah, what I'll end up doing is I'll move the puddles out to the main area, which I might honestly just do now, just so that we can get it going. We'll put the Oka farm right there, so that it won't become a problem. And then we'll put the boom rads right here, just so that way they're close to the Oka. Yeah, boom rads seem like a good idea. Like, they're gonna cause the most damage overall, but, like, that's expected. let's be honest. Let's see here. We can go over to this zone here and just put a pond right here. Or just that way it's in the main area as well. The pond will be a bit easier to access than being in here. Let's see. Where's our puddle friends? Come to Jude. Then I can hang out with the rest of the crew, and thankfully, as long as there's only 3 in the pond, they can be fine. But it makes it easier on them. Let's see here. I will need a bit more income before I can build that, but that's fine. I think we're going to be making enough anyways. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Enjoy the outdoor pool, friends. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of money coming in here. Puddles, rad cats, and boom rocks. That is also an option. I kind of like having the... That's a good question, actually. But I want green cats. There we go. I guess my concern right now is that, well, we can still actually get stuff from them because we have meat available. But for now, at least, let's just get the area set up for it and get rid of the side area there, and then we can leave this one independent area for a dangerous thing. The boom tabbies, or the boom rocks, might not be a bad idea. But what I'll do, I might just toss them out, and then we can toss the boom slimes in, and then I can toss in various I can toss the booms in here, feed them rocks, and that way they can become boom rock. And then we can put the rat cats over here, just so that way we can have a bit of a light show going. As long as like the rocks are in here with the turnips, and then the rads are in here with the oca, then that'd be fine. So for right now, demolish plot. Then I'll want to turn this into a farm. Then we'll want to soil and sprinkler. Then we'll kind of want to worry about our income at the moment, because we're getting a little bit down there. There we go. And I might do a little bit of grinding off screen for this another time, just because it's fairly late, and I noticed my eyes are kind of drying out anyways, but we're making good progress, so I can't really complain too much. Let's see. Because we've already got rock phosphor in there, so we're gonna have an overabundance of rock, to be honest. Let's see. Wouldn't be that hard to get it going. But I do need to wait for that one section of oca to grow up, and I can kind of transfer it over. And that way we can set up a rad slime thing, but I need the money first so we can actually upgrade a full kennel. Math is hard. Math and business is hard. There we go. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean I need to keep the slimes in our inventory for now, because I don't really feel like kicking them out and around. But this is fine. Because rock is small time money. The phosphors are the big time money, at least for this pen. So let's just see how much we make after that, because this should be enough to get it going. Because we'll need to basically build the corral, we'll need to build the high walls, we'll need to build the air net. And then I think that's all you need to worry about for... There we go. Rats. Okay. Booms. Overall. Let's just see if the Oka is available. Because our best option would honestly just be grabbing tabby plorts from the main kennel, and then we can toss them over into here. Yeah, looks like the girl. Very nice. Up, up. That's why you always want to grab one living thing when you have the option to. Because then you can just kind of toss them into there. Alright then, so demolish plot. We can make that into a corral. We can build high walls, the air net, and the plort collector. And that at least gets us started. So then just toss all those guys in there. And you can kind of just see their green field. Thankfully, it doesn't like click into itself too hard, so you can kind of just see how dangerous it is. But if we go in there, yeah. That's why I'm assuming there's going to be a radiation upgrade somewhere along the lines, but that's kind of why you want to be careful about that. But for now, at least, we can just toss the Oka that we have spare in there, and they love Oka, so we're going to be getting double the actual rat plorts from that. And rat plorts go for a lot, so that's definitely a good option. And then for here, we want to do boom rocks. Hello, Tabby friends. Do I actually have Tabby already in here? I do. So, I believe there's going to be green with cat features. Sweet, green cat. Green kitty. Nice. Alright, well, now we have to get rid of these guys, because getting rid of a rock is actually very dangerous. But we'll take them out one at a time and just get them off the farm. Because sadly, if we leave them out, they'll kind of just grab the food on the rest of the farm, so kind of have to dispose of them carefully. And by carefully, I mean into the ocean. Thankfully, we do have a rock slime and a bunch of boom slimes, so what I'll probably end up doing is, yeah, sadly it's a bit of murder, but they're kind of an ever-growing population. They're not going to be extinct anytime soon. Normally take pets to the farm. Yeah, you do normally take pets to the farm, but do the slimes count as pets? They kind of function more as livestock right now. Can we get in there? Okay, that was a bit weird. I wonder if it was because it was smiling. Yeah, the slime is pretty cute, isn't it? What are the ethics of being a slime rancher? That's a good question. I wouldn't mind a slime pet, like a fluffy Roomba. Yeah, fluffy Roomba would definitely be nice. Ow. To be fair, they're at least kind of attacking us. And we do have a slight bias considering we have, like, rocks at the moment. It really doesn't want me going in that way, does it? It doesn't want me going in that way with the larva specifically. I guess that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, because it is mixed with a cat, so it will have the ooh face. And you know what we do with ooh faces in this day and age. So let's see here. I suppose an easier way to do it is to grab mostly the... I think all of them are just tabby now, so we're gonna have to clear up the entire thing. That's a good problem. Great for me. I mean, that's an option as well. Can we go this way and get rid of them? I think so. That print. Yeah, it's a bit quicker, and that's probably what's more acceptable for this. But then this area will be dangerous, so it's a good thing to put it next to a fence, because it's going to be exploding a lot. And honestly, something we may want to do, just because of how dangerous these specific types of slimes are, I might move the garden up there to here, and then we'll just put the boom ones up here. Since we've got enough storage for these guys anyways, so it's not exactly a problem right now. There we go. But just so that way we can keep it safe, because I don't remember if the boom slimes can affect other plots very easily, but it's a concern. Use this real quick. Not that that's a bad thing, it'll keep the radlings happy. There we go. Alright, tabby rats. There you go. Look at the happy tabby rats. That is so much income. Yeah, tabby rats are probably the better idea, thank you for that, cat. Wow. Rock tabbies are nice, but it's just kind of nice having green cats. Yoink. Later, friend. I just like the sound of the red cats. Yeah, red cats and boom rocks do make more sense. The other, like, aesthetically pleasing sound would probably be like the rad rocks. Rad rock would probably be an interesting combo as well, since I believe the green takes over for rad rock. I think the main things that eat the green are the warmer colors, so things like the pink slime, the boom slime, and I think there's a couple other slimes that would eat over the green-red coloration as well, but there's definitely some interesting combos you can make in terms of the Largos. And overall, I just say it's fun figuring out what combo you want to go with. There's obviously like optimal options in terms of feeding, since Rad likes vegetables. You notice how they've grown very quickly as we've been clearing out this pen. The rocks like the turnips. By throat. Rocks like the turnips, so they're easy to feed. If you can combine them with something like boom, then it's relatively easy to get extra boom as well. So, generally speaking, the rough theme you'd want to do is just getting expensive cats paired up with... Oh boy, can I actually get close enough to this? Yeah, this is going to be a healthy amount of income. There we go. Then not as many tabby yet, but... Is everyone a tabby? I think everyone in there is a tabby. It's kind of hard to tell just because of the green glow, but I think they're all tabby. But rats are worth a lot. I don't know why rats are worth a lot, but rats are worth a lot. So let's just go sell these off really quick. And then we should have enough to set up another couple things and kind of swap places. Yeah, because like 42 per thing. Rats are expensive. And as soon as you can get a rad combo going, you can make money very quickly. And that's why I like it. Admittedly, I forget you can get them in the Indigo Quarry. Honestly, the first place I got them before was in that 10,000 coin area. But you do need to be careful, because obviously the radiation can kill you. Since I'd imagine if I like land even here, just look at how quickly that goes just on the edge of it. If I actually stood in the middle of that pen, that would probably kill you pretty instantly. And honestly, I think this should be okay, so I'm just gonna do this. Alright, booms. I believe that was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so boom overwrites the rock, which is nice. And because we have their favorite food, at least in terms of the rocks, I need to fix this so I can actually collect the boom slimes. But now that we've collected boom slimes and rock slimes, which you're being a little bit rude, but you can maybe eat a boom thing before long. That would help you in not dying. There we go. And then I think that's enough now. So if I ever find more rocks, I can always just toss them in here when I get the chance to. But yeah, that sets us up with our dangerous combos. So the boom and the rad slimes are generally considered dangerous for the most part, since obviously radiation kills you very quickly, and explosions tend to kill you relatively quickly, as I'm sure any fan of Mega Man could actively tell you. So, pop, 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 we'll just fill that up with more of those. And then with here, I'll want to get an auto feeder on here eventually, just so that the rads actually have food in here. There we go. And we might find like some eventually anyway, so then this will be producing things even quicker, and we can get even more money out of them. Let's see, we'll just grab the boom, just that way we can sell that. Then we'll grab as many rockets we can. Just figure that out. There we go. But that'll probably kind of clean us up for the rest of the stream, since everything looks relatively well balanced. So let's just go sell these off really quick, see where we actually sit for money, and then I'll do some off-screen just cycling of this, just to gain enough money so that next time when we do this, then we can just kind of advance to our own free will and just see what's actually available in the Commonwealth. So yeah, I'd say we made a lot of money. This is why I want Crystal. I don't know where they spawn though. But Crystal does kind of have the same issue as the other ones. So I'm not sure where I'm going to put Crystal, but I'll find a place for them. Maybe in the other area, we can set up something for like a rat crystal on the farm. That might work for us. But at the very least, we made more than enough progress for today, so hopefully everyone had a good time at the very least. It's been fun kind of chatting along with y'all while I've got to play a pretty entertaining game like this. I suppose for an AMA setup, I may want to set up like a Curious Cat or something, just so that way we can have some more questions I can rattle through midstream. Since I know kind of coming up with questions on the spot might be a little bit awkward, but all things considered, it's at least a good time. And yeah, you made it back just in time, Jasper. Welcome, welcome. So, going forward, since this is the start of my stream week, we will be tackling more Tales of Berseria tomorrow. We'll be continuing Shovel Knight Saturday afternoon, and the 4-Job Fiesta on Saturday night. And then on Sunday, we'll be doing the Carrion Christmas DLC, followed by Beyblade Pixels with however much time we have left. Or just something shorter, depending, because I have no idea how long the Carrion DLC is actually going to take. So we'll have to see. And thank you all very much for joining me here. Now let me just pull up Twitch really quick, just to see who we can raid. because I'd imagine I'm not usually this late, so I'm not sure who would be going later than me, because I mostly talk to Eastern friends. I don't have the most European friends that would be waking up around now to stream. Following. Mousy tends to stay up for a while, but all things considered, Mousy, if you can hear me, go to bed. But Mousy should probably be going to sleep within like an hour or so, since it is Friday morning around like 6 a.m. now. So I'd imagine Mousy's going to bed soon-ish, which I'd imagine why she wanted to pop into here just to see what time it was. Let's see. Oh, hey, look at that. Do we want to bully again? Yeah. Yeah, we should bully. So, here's our usual raid phrases for people. Raid 2. First one is if you have a sub. Second one's not if you have a sub. I tend to keep it relatively simple. Since it's Freezer, we're raiding people. I can just say what game we were playing anyways. Not gonna do birthday raid. Actually, that's a good point. Birthday slime raid. Heart. Birthday slime raid. Bleed purple heart. There we go. Admittedly, I'm a little bit tired, but that's expected. Today's been a long day, and streaming for 5 hours probably wasn't a smart idea. Or streaming for 4 hours was a good idea, but oh well. Good. Want to put pizza in the oven and it's over. Sorry, Leah, sorry. All things considered, this was kind of late on my end, so I kind of need to stop so I can get 5 hours of sleep for work tomorrow. But I can always chat with you a little bit just while I'm cleaning up on my side. But for the moment, we're going to go bully our friend because they like avoiding raids, but they cannot stop me from raiding them during the off time. So, as an obvious heads up, Zay is an artist. They like drawing booba. They like drawing thick thighs. We have been worried that they might get banned occasionally, just because their art can get a little spicy. So, mature imagery, but not porn. All good. It's safe for Twitch, just we want to be careful. But, as for the usual ending, I want to thank everyone for joining me here tonight in the freezer. Thank you again very much to Non and Cap for the gift subs for tonight, and for not Cap and Jason for the gift subs tonight. And thank you very much to Leah for continuing your sub into the 4th month in the freezer. So, thank you all very much for joining me here tonight. It's been fun having you in the freezer, and I'll talk with you tomorrow. Bye-bye.